All right, we are live, joined for another great edition of the TNT Throwdown. I am actually still stuck in the line at Chick-fil-A, so I am going to let D take it here while I pick up some food, and then I will join everybody in a second. Thanks, guys.
All right. What's good, fellas? What's good? We got football tonight. We got baseball. I got a couple bets ready to lock and loaded. Who we got in the chat? Let's throw some bombs. Oh, yeah, we live now. Let's go. But yeah, we got
I will tell you, I'm taking the Steelers money line tonight.
Yeah, I got
that. I might actually even take the over.
Oh no, don't fall into the trap.
I like Josh Dobbs and I like Cooper Rush. Both of them have played a bunch of preseason games and put up a lot of points.
Right.
The Hall of Fame game, I know, typically goes under. Maybe I'll start with the first half under, full game over, or play it live. That's what I thought. I also on the Kansas City Royals team total over 3.5. I like that.
Okay.
Yeah. I was looking for some live baseball props. We'll see. Rich will be here in a second, but I'm going to bounce here while I'm in Chick-fil-A before my wife kills me.
All right. Don't get killed. But yeah, so like he said, he's on the Steelers money line. That's his thoughts. Let me get these games going on my screen. I think there's only a few actually on right now. I do like the Steelers money line, big time. I have a teaser that I put in, and then I have a first half play that I like, which is obviously the Steelers. If I like the Steelers money line. I expect Mason Rudolph and Haskins to outdo Cooper Rush and the crew. Trust me. Cowboys have 6 starters, or at least 16 players that did not travel across the town to even make the game. So,
I like Josh Dobbs. I'm a big Josh Dobbs fan, especially in preseason. He tends to put up points. And I think they've got enough receivers that some of them are going to get some rush and some time here and be able to put up the points. And also Najee Davis is supposed to be playing. Najee Harris is supposed to be playing. So I like the Steelers thing.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I also I took the Steelers in a teaser. Teased it. I don't know if it's I think it's 6 points. I got it at like 4.5 and then 26.5 plus 4.5 for the Steelers. And then the over under was 26.5. I like that a lot. I locked it in. I did like the Braves tonight. They're gonna smack LeBlanc out. I mean, I'm gonna look at the team total, but I took the Braves money line. Really not touching the Astros game. I wanted to take the over. And then he's got the Royals team total over, which obviously I'll tail. Looking on the board, got the Yankees 0-0. Blue Jays seem to not score, even though they score heavily. They just pick and choose when they want to, of course. And then we got the Reds 1-0 in the bottom of the first leadoff homer for Jonathan India, which I like. I mean, I like the kid. I actually went to the first opening day, which you guys know, which was against the Reds, and that dude's a stud, man. I don't know if he was a late pickup or Rule 5 or whatever, but he's a stud. And then Votto's home run streak comes to an end. For going back to the Yankees, Anthony Rizzo, he made history. He had like an RBI in all 6 of his games that he started or whatever. That's pretty dope. What's up, Rich?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm on my phone.
Well, that worked out perfectly. But, yeah. Let me get this Reds game up. I honestly, I was going to bet the Reds, but there's just not at that price. Padres get a day off, thank God. I think the Giants play the D-backs tonight one more time. Oh, they already played. Damn, fuck. Giants win 5-4, of course. But yeah, I'm really interested to see what's going on tonight. Not lots, but we got football.
I'm back.
happy.
You hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. So apparently, when you get in this thing on the phone, you can't fucking jump out of the screen or anything
Oh
because it
yeah.
just killed my connection.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm on my phone. My internet is out right now.
Damn, what the hell happened? Atomic bomb or what?
So we've had. Let me see if this works. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, good. So we've actually had.
That's gonna piss him off. I hear all this bad stuff about Cleveland, but I also hear there's some good things about it. This game's on Fox, right? Shit, I gotta check the comments. Get everybody in here. But yeah. Yeah, that sucks. Usually it's not the internet. Usually it's just like we ain't got no electricity and that's why we ain't got no internet. Because of the fires and shit, they just turn our shit off. Oh yeah, looks like the Yankees are gonna score. They got 2 on, no outs. Hopefully we can get Rich in here. I know he's got a couple. He said he had a couple plays. But yeah, like he was saying, if you're on the mobile and somebody calls you or anything, it cuts right out. Can't even, press home button real quick and bring it up. Nah. You gotta enter right back in the portal and and Fox, he's doing his thing, so but yeah. Oh yeah, NFL's back, baby. What the hell are they playing on a high school football field? What kind of fucking football field is that? Rich, this is in Cleveland, right? Is that a high school or a college? Fox, if you can let him back in, I don't know if you probably not. I don't know if you're listening or not, but oh, it's in Canton, Ohio. Oh, well, yeah, it is the Hall of Fame game, duh. But that's crazy. That shit don't even look like a nice field, but it might be. So are we gonna get a delay, or do they do this at halftime for the Hall of Fame? All right, Canton Fawcett Stadium, okay. And I need Rich in here. This guy looks like my little brother pitching. How old is this McKenzie guy? He must have some raw talent, huh? Sheesh. Oh, good old Michael Strahan, of course. Yo.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Man, I'm done. I'm not touching no more buttons. I'm not touching anything else. Every time I go to touch something, something pops up. Boom! It cuts out. Not touching no more buttons.
Just put the phone down.
I put the phone down. I'm fucking done. I'm not fucking touching it anymore. This is frustrating. Never realized how important the internet is until it fucking goes out.
Right.
No, what I was gonna say was, we have issues in the neighborhood in the last, I want to say over the last maybe month or so, with the network interface device that supplies the service to the neighborhood. So probably about 150, 200 customers has been having issues over like the last month or 6 weeks or whatever, and they've been working on it, but it's been taking hits every once in a while. Like it's mostly been when it's raining. So I'm pretty sure when they said it was having issues, I'm pretty sure that it's the issues were due to weather.
Okay.
But either way, I'm assuming that's what's going on. I just called and they give you the automated message. Yeah, there's an outage in your area, whatever. So I'm assuming that they're working on it. They said they will, that my service is expected to be restored by 9:30. And they gave me the little thing that they'll call me back when the service is restored, but it says they won't call me after 9 p.m. But the service is expected to be restored at 9:30, and I'm like, all right, well, whatever. Fucking gonna be awake anyway.
Right.
But yeah, so I do have some plays tonight. There's 3 games at 8 o'clock, I think, if I remember. Right. Today was kind of an S show at work, so
yeah, we've got White Sox, Royals, Twins, Astros, Braves, Cards.
Okay, I'm on the White Sox team total over 5.5. We've got, I believe we've got a lefty on the mound. I can't even. Yeah, so he's a lefty. White Sox bomb lefties. The weather's hot. There's wind blowing out. They bombed that dude last time. The Royals pen sucks. There were a number of factors that went into this, but most of it is this dude sucks. That's pitching for KC. So that's where we're going with that one.
I know
Astros
has Royals team total over, so I might just take the over and hope for the best.
What's the full game over? Was it 9.5?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I would take that. The Astros Twins. I've got Astros. I took Astros on the run line. They're just. I'm starting to fade these teams that sold at the trade deadline because they're just bad.
There's nobody.
Yeah.
Speaking
the Twins.
Of nobodies, who the hell is McKenzie? I know he's a prospect, but how old is this kid?
24. Sticks.
Jeez. Yes. Yeah. I was like, this is like my little brother.
Yeah. He. Crazy thing about him. He's like 6. I want to say he's like 6'4", or 6'5". I think he weighs like $150.
If that.
Like it's crazy. It's crazy how skinny that kid is. But man, he's got some stuff. He's got some heat. I took the Jays team total in that one. I don't know. I can't even get any fucking scores. God, just not having internet thing sucks.
Yeah, so it's 0-0 in the on the top of the third for the Indians.
Yep.
1-0 Yankees, bottom of the second. They got 2 on, 1 out. The Reds 1-0 still, but they are threatening. It's 1 on.
Yeah, Yankees Mariners. I took the over in that game, so it looks like it's still set at 9 right now. I took the over 9.
Yeah.
So I got the Astros on the run line, and then Braves team total back to the well. They're mashing right now.
Money line.
They're mashing right now. I love that lineup. They've got together. I mean, even without Acuna there, I mean they've really put together a pretty decent lineup. They're going to be a bet on team going forward here for me, at least with overs. That offense can hit. Like that offense can actually hit, like not just home runs.
But yeah,
So,
I took the Braves money line in that game.
Yeah, I like it. They're a bet on team for me, for sure.
Yeah, and then for the football, I have teaser with the Steelers and the over, and then first half Steelers money line. I'm sure it's juice now, but I had it at 130.
Steelers and the over. What was the total?
And then right now I have over 25.5, but it's dropped like a half a point or two. So I have Steelers +5, I teased it too much. Oh shit, I teased it 7 points.
Wait a minute. Okay. Oh, okay. That's the teaser number.
Yeah.
So the total was
32.5.
Wow, that's fucking low.
And now it's 31.5.
I guess they figure that once the any of the starters, I mean, they're probably not banking on either team scoring more than a couple touchdowns.
I'm just hoping 2 from each. But I think one of the kickers is going to be out. Nobody wants to hurt themselves in a Hall of Fame game.
Right.
But some of these guys are playing for, their roster spot.
Right. If you look, I don't have the game on. Is it on regular TV? Or is it on ESPN?
On Fox.
Oh, okay. You look, end zone. The one end zone's got the freeway in the background. The other side, actually, off to the left. The actual.
You cut in and out a little bit. I don't know if it's your service or you said one end zone's the freeway and the other. Oh, is that Edward James?
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
One end zone's got the freeway behind it, but the other end has you can see the Hall of Fame building in the background.
Are these tickets cheap?
I don't think so. I'm not sure. Never actually looked into going to this. The Hall of Fame is a cool place. Like it's a cool place to go. Like even if you're not like a huge football fan, it's a pretty cool place. They've got all kinds of shit there. And they're constantly bringing new stuff in. So like if you're a big football fan, it's very cool. Because like they'll have like if there's like a crazy game or whatever, they'll get like they'll have like the pictures or they'll get say Tyreek Hill makes some insane catch or whatever, they'll get his gloves or his uniform or the ball or something with the picture, and they'll put a whole display up from the game. It's very cool stuff.
Oh wow, that's dope.
And like they do that stuff like all the time. Oh yeah, this place is gonna be fucking loaded with Steeler fans. That's the thing with Steeler fans; they love to talk about the past. We're moving forward. Here in Cleveland. Moving forward.
That's all I hear from my Raider fans. Oh, you're talking about because we swept you 5 years in a row. That's different.
Yeah, we're not talking about that.
Exactly what you're like. All right, yeah, okay, we'll see this season. I did bet the Raiders to take first place or second place though, plus 700.
Did you?
Yeah.
Well, who else do you got? You got the Chargers and the Broncos. Broncos are gonna suck.
I know there's so much hype for them. Their over under is like 9.5.
The Broncos?
I believe so. Yeah. They were the favorite to get second place when I was betting.
Really?
Yeah.
I would have them third or last in that division.
Right.
I mean, who's quarterback? That's the problem.
Yeah, Bridgewater.
Oh, Bridgewater. Yeah, I guess maybe they got some hype from him. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. He's an upgrade from. Well, from what I heard, I thought they were still a competition.
Yeah, it's a competition, but I assume it's. So yeah, team to finish second, Broncos plus 160. Kansas City's not available. Raiders plus 700. Chargers plus 200.
So they got the Raiders finishing last.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Wow.
Yeah, I don't think so. Not with fans in the stadium, and they have a veteran team. You know.
They've got a lot of young talent on that offense too. They just need to fucking put it together.
Right. They're both the Broncos and the Raiders' problems would have been solved if they would have landed Rodgers, and that's kind of the scary part now. I mean, not saying Deshaun Watson's going to come back, but those are going to be one of the two teams that probably push for Watson if he's cleared, which I don't think he's going to be this year.
He's going on like if they trade him and he goes to a team and he's like, okay, I'm going to play, he's going to get thrown on that commissioner's exempt list. I can almost guarantee that's going to happen like right away.
Yeah. That's why nobody's traded for him, because they know that. And
they know that.
If you trade for him, do you get a compensation pick or like fifth round?
I'm sure that would be part of the deal. Like, if this dude doesn't play for us, then we get whatever. I mean,
protected.
as it is right now, I would imagine that the Texans are going to end up having to eat a chunk of his salary if they move him, because
Right.
they're asking a fucking king's ransom for the guy. And
yeah, what would they say? Four first or 3 first?
3 at least. They said at least 3 first-round picks
and a star player, right? Miami should just do it and say fuck it.
I mean,
they should have already if they had the draft capital already, but I wouldn't personally trade for him. But he could be the key to some of these teams like the Broncos and the Raiders. They just need that one guy.
Well, throw out all the accusations and whatnot. Like, if we go back to before that happened, teams would have been lining up to trade for him.
Because he had nobody and he was killing it.
I mean, there are a handful of teams that are Deshaun. They're one quarterback, they're one playmaker at quarterback away from being contenders.
Yep.
And those guys, they don't come out of the draft every year. I mean, it's hard to find. There's not Deshaun Watson sitting in that draft room every year.
Right. I was mad when the Chiefs drafted Mahomes. I ain't gonna lie.
Were you really?
Yeah, I wanted Watson because he was the hype. He was coming out of Clemson.
Yeah.
But he just won the national title.
Right.
Yeah, I was pretty pissed, but I'm not anymore.
Well, and I think the line on Mahomes was, That's a system. That's a system QB. Nobody had ever really come out of that system and been successful in the NFL. So, I mean, it's a very, very easy to make the assumption that, he looks good because of the system, not because he's a good quarterback. And he just happened to be the guy that wasn't the system QB. He is actually an excellent quarterback. So,
Dang, Fox, that was quick.
Yeah.
Put the pedal to the metal. You just drive out of Chick-fil-A and say, fuck it?
No, it's just, I went to Chick-fil-A, Panera Bread. Yeah.
So I'm at my sister's this week, and I'm watching this little thing. Come here. Come on. Come on. Oh, my gosh. Big baby.
Quick thing. What are the plays for today? Because for the most part, I don't have much going on right now.
I'm on the White Sox team total over.
I'm on the opposite. I like the Royals.
Well, that's fine. He took the full game over. I think both sides score. What'd you get on the Royals? 3.5?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think both sides score, but
Why
Sox.
Why wouldn't we take the over then?
Well, D did take the over.
Okay.
He took the over. I was on the White Sox from earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I got Steelers first half money line.
Yeah, I don't get teasers. Who gave you a teaser on
the Hall of Fame game?
Yeah, I mean, how in the world did you end up with the teaser?
I should have took the under. That's what I should have done.
Fucking it's Bovada, Degenerate Central.
Yeah, I guess. And just
I'm on the Astros on the run line.
Because they're playing the Twins.
Yeah.
Twins blow. What game is this on? Channel is it on?
Fox.
Regular Fox?
Yeah.
And they're probably like, yeah, we can beat the Olympics tonight. No doubt about that.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So you like the team total for the White Sox over. All right. So you like the minus 130? That's all you get. And who's pitching? Jax versus Valdez. I hate Valdez. Okay. I'm good with that.
What's the other game? Give me the last game. I can't remember.
Last baseball game is the Atlanta Braves with Tiki Toussaint versus Wade LeBlanc. Wade LeBlanc sucks ass.
Yeah,
I like the Braves team total over.
Yeah, that would be my thought. I'm just looking for something now.
I love this Braves team. I love this offense they got put together right now. This lineup's been mashing.
Oh, they've been on fire the last couple of nights. They've been hitting. I hit the team total over 4.5 last night.
Yep.
That's there. I hit the Braves money line, and I pushed the first 5.
The new guys are mashing. Soler and Duvall.
Yeah,
they both hit home runs last night.
Well, Soler is one of the guys. That was the guy I was looking for. Thank you. He's on fire, so I was going to look for his total base prop.
Yeah, I really like that lineup they got going right now.
First of all, see, but the only thing with before the game, unless it's when it's 15 minutes, I can get everybody. When I have to go to the regular book. The book picks 3 random guys, and it's generally like 3 guys batting 200. And there, yeah, you want total base? Okay. And then once the game started, I can go into the live, which is technically a different book, and I essentially almost get everybody on the roster. And then I get runs, total bases, singles, or home runs. I'll probably have somebody in the White Sox Royals game for a home run here. And there's the Dallas game. Let's start with the under, and we'll go from there. I really think this goes over. I don't know why, but that's just my gut.
I have a
feeling.
sneaky feeling too.
Who's gonna score? Who's gonna score?
Cooper Rush and Josh Dobbs have put up points in previous preseasons.
I mean, if I'm just purely without digging into any, who's playing or whatnot, normally the defense would have the advantage here.
Normally, the Hall of Fame game is always an underfest.
So, which would explain why the totals moved down on the game.
But the reason is because nobody good plays.
Right.
But, I mean, you do have some experienced backups here, so it's not like guys who haven't seen the field. MT13 says I'm not betting shit. I would actually like to bet something in women's Olympic golf, MT13, but I haven't found somebody to get behind.
I mean, Najee Harris is supposed to be playing the first half, is what they said, I guess.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I'm big on Pittsburgh here, because I think Pittsburgh.
But the thing about it is, their offensive line. I mean, say they play their starting offensive line in the first half, and Najee Harris starts. Their starting offensive line is still no fucking good. Even the guys that are going to play week 1, they're still no good.
I'm not 100% sure on that. They made some moves.
I'm 100%. I'm 100% sure their starting offensive line is going to suck. I would like to know what Pro Football Focus is grading their O-line out to preseason.
See, I've looked at it. Yes, they lost some guys, but
Pro Bowlers. They lost Pro Bowlers.
yes. I mean, you lost some core pieces of the team, and there's no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, DeCastro's a mammoth piece there.
Villanueva, right? Villanueva, DeCastro, Pouncey.
Was he more popular for having the Air Force commercial or actually being an offensive lineman? Like, I think
they always said that. They always said that.
If he never did the Air Force commercial, would you even know who he was?
Nope.
No. Because
I probably would, because I watched the Steelers to cheer against them
every fucking year. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just the thing about it is, their offensive line could be bad, but what's Dallas's defense actually going to be doing? It's tough. I mean, it's tough as it is to bet on football, but you're betting on the first game. You got a bunch of new guys. You don't know who's playing. You don't know if they're any good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
yeah, but you also could have busted assignments. You could have there's so
who's playing quarterback for the Steelers? Mason Rudolph?
And Josh
Rudolph
Dobbs.
for the first quarter, second quarter, Dwayne Haskins, second
And
half,
Dobbs.
Josh
Yeah.
Dobbs.
Jeez, they re-signed Dobbs?
I like Josh Dobbs. I'm
I
not
mean,
saying
One,
I'm not
there's
saying
two
he
for
could be
Toronto.
an NFL starter, but he could be an NFL backup.
got 2 for Toronto, Rich.
That's good. Well,
Unless that was yesterday.
So I do love what Glazer said.
Yeah, that was yesterday. My bad.
Their response
Thanks,
on
Steve.
Deshaun Watson, it's like Deshaun Watson may be available, but the Texans aren't aware of it. Apparently not returning any phone calls that anyone calls for Deshaun Watson.
I thought they said that they were willing to field phone calls.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I think that's
They were
yeah.
willing to field phone calls, and they were asking for the moon and 3 first-rounders.
Yeah, I continue to ask for the moon.
I mean, nobody's going to pay that. Nobody's going to pay that for a guy you don't know if he's even going to be able to play this year. My guess is that he's not going to be able to play this year.
I don't know. The growing thought is they think he possibly could.
I feel like he's going to go on that commissioner's exempt list as soon as it looks like he's going to play. Like if they, team trades for him or whatever, and then he starts. Right now, I think he's hurt or he's faking an injury or something.
Yeah, I'm sure I'm unable to practice. So yeah.
Right.
I'm not sure you'd want him there anyway. So. We're about to watch James Washington have like 100 yards and a half.
Ramon Scott, DK lineup, Steelers captain, Cowboys, Haskins.
I can see Haskins. I still think Dobbs, he's going to play the whole second half. He'll have better numbers.
I mean,
he's going to get the whole second half.
Haskins was a starter in Washington and was trash.
Yeah, but he's not playing the whole second half.
Only playing the second quarter, I think.
Yeah, so Dobbs is.
I mean, my guess would be that Haskins is going to have less than 5 completions.
You want me to tell you the guy that goes off, and Ramon actually has is Anthony Johnson. If that's the Johnson he has, Johnson's the one that is going to go off.
Votto again. Come on.
Damn it. Did he already hit it? I've been waiting to get stats on him.
3-run shot right now. Barely went over.
I was just about to go grab him.
Second inning, 7-0.
All right, the Braves are almost started, which means I can get props.
Who are the Reds playing?
The Reds are playing the Pirates.
The Pirates.
Oh, yeah, the price was insane on that game.
Oh, come on. Stop doing this to me, boys. Someone tell Mike McCarthy what he's doing. I do love that Dak already got hurt again. I honestly think Dak was like, I've cashed a check.
Dude.
I don't need to play last year. I don't need to play. I just need to make sure I'm healthy so I can get another check so everyone can see I still have potential.
It's so crazy because there's so many weapons. There's so many weapons in Dallas, and they're literally all fucking tied to Dak Prescott. And when he's not there, it's a struggle, man. It's a struggle.
All right, that's my first official play for the night. So Lair over 1.5 total bases.
What's up, KG?
Who's playing quarterback for Dallas? DiNucci?
It's going to be DiNucci, Rush, and somebody else. Don DiNucci. Oh,
Gilbert.
Garrett Gilbert? Okay.
Oh, the kid from didn't he play in the what was that football league?
Canadian?
He's played all over.
I thought he played in the
he
XFL?
played in the XFL.
Was it XFL?
Was it XFL or
what was the other one? AAC or maybe? I don't remember. The 1 year when they played like 3/4 of the season, then the league went bankrupt.
He played in the AAF, the Alliance of American Football.
There you go.
There you go.
There it is. I think he was on the best team in that league. I think it was the Houston team.
I mean, he's
a
kid
fellas. Let's go.
He's a kid that was in college for 5 years. Played 3 years at Texas. Well, really 2. Really only saw the field 1 year.
He was in camp with the Browns last year. Transferred
to SMU. I mean, this kid has always had good numbers in college. I mean, you saw that he could. I believe he was also highly touted out of high school too. Oh, he was in Chad Morris's offense. No wonder he was that good.
Man,
just want to tell you right now that offensive line is opening truck-size holes.
I can't I can't wait for all my Najee Harris cards to sell tonight. After he rips like 100 yards in a quarter here.
So Gilbert was an Elite 11 quarterback. Was in the Under Armour All-American game. Scouts Incorporated predicted that Gilbert would win the Heisman Trophy before he finished his playing college. I do love when I look at guys and you look at them in college and you're like, okay, that kid's a scat back. Not that Najee Harris, I ever thought that, but I always like to see what they look like in the NFL. Because there's guys have always said, oh, he's just going to be kind of a third down, change of pace, back, gets in the NFL, he looks huge. And then there's guys who I thought looked huge, get into college, stand next to these guys, and they look like little, okay, dude, you're really a lot smaller than I thought.
Like the Derrick Henry, Mark Ingram picture where Derrick Henry looked like he was going to eat Mark Ingram.
Yeah. Trey Turner is the key to this offensive line. I don't think it's as bad as what you think it is. It's not a world, but I don't think they're going to finish dead last. It's not going to be the Bears' offensive line. Yeah, Chase Claypool is playing.
Well, they're giving him some easy throws. Keeping it simple.
Seattle just took the lead. 2-1.
That's good. I got them plus 1.5. I just keep taking the run line.
Toronto up 2-0 now, Rich. Sorry. I was just a little ahead,
Now they're up 2-0. Good.
Yeah. Same inning. Same. Mr. Boucher.
Oh, there's a bad play.
Oh, there's a fumble.
Yep.
That Cowboys got that. Yep. It's good for the under.
Not really. It's going to give them the ball at the 45-yard line.
Yeah, but the Steelers were moving.
They were. But
the Steelers were moving. This Cowboys offense is probably going to be a 3-and-out and punt it back to them.
Oh my!
Is this movie coming in theaters or is it just on Netflix?
What is it?
The movie with Ryan Reynolds called Free Guy. Oh, it's in theaters.
Oh, okay.
I do love they say Dwayne Haskins says looked surprisingly good. Like,
well, I mean, I watched a few games in Washington, and he looked fucking clueless. So I was actually surprised he got another job. To be honest,
a little safety net for Big Ben. Not a big one.
It's a smart move by them. I mean, it's a no-lose situation. They get a chance at a guy who was a number one pick, who has some of the tools, still needs, but it just really wasn't ready to be an NFL starting quarterback. And you just say, okay, we're going to compete versus him versus our other former number one. Whichever one of you rises to the top, you're going to be the heir apparent.
I mean, they're both kind of. I feel like they're both kind of modeled after Roethlisberger. They've got kind of like that Roethlisberger type mold. They're just.
I think Haskins
Not
gives him a
even-
little bit more mobility. Not that he's
Not
going to take
much.
off all the time. But yeah.
Not much. That dude never ran at OSU. But
Because you had guys open by 25 yards.
well, he wasn't a runner. Like he wasn't a running quarterback.
No, he's
and
not.
when he ran,
He's not Josh. He's not going to
There you
be
go, D.
Jalen Hurts.
so you can see the Hall of Fame off to the right and left there, the stadium.
In Canton, Ohio. Well, that's a tremendous defense there, guys.
Oof.
Yeah, they're going to get points right away here.
Maybe tighten up the coverage just slightly.
Well, it looks like they sent a blitz off the edge, and Gilbert read it perfectly. But that's what Gilbert does. Gilbert's a spread thrower. He's been running that offense since high school.
I kind of expected Danucci to get the first reps.
No, I think Gilbert's the guy they want to be the backup. This sucks. I'm not getting any live quarter plays. I'm only getting game plays.
Oh, it makes sense. Danucci was fucking terrible last year.
I almost feel like taking the over here just because I think they're going to get points, and then I can turn around quickly and take the under. Oh, what a drop.
Did you say one of the teams didn't have a kicker?
They didn't bring their main kicker or something like that, I believe.
Yeah,
Do you know which one?
They still have a guy that's kicking. It's not like they're coming out there and saying, Bob Jones is going to be our kicker.
Well, I mean, I'd kick a field goal. It ain't going to go in, but I'd kick it.
Not for 40 yards.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Trying to give you guys the water polo.
Water polo.
Dude, I've been cashing water polo all Olympics. So we got going into the finals. So tomorrow. So at 2 a.m. we got Montenegro and Croatia for 5th to 8th place. Who cares? You got the men's sound and file, which is going to be a great game between Greece and Hungary. I was trying to get an over on that. Then you've got the men's semifinals, Serbia and Spain. I've got the pre-tournament team of Hungary and Spain, both at one's at a plus 300, the other at a plus 250 to win it all. And the women's, you got a similar thing on Saturday. He just threw that up. Well, the Royals are starting off with two men on. Two outs. So Friday we finally get some more soccer. We did pretty well in soccer today. Went 3-1. That's good because it's been some really bad days. But we get some Chinese plays tonight. We get the return of the English Championship. Starts off their season. First down. This is going to be the Cowboys. Here they go. Did I get that bet in? I did get that bet in.
There's 2-0 Royals.
Boom. There we go. That's 2. We just need 2 more. They beat up Keuchel the last time they played him. I was shocked at the number.
Well, it's a play because the total was whatever it was, 9, and they had to set the White Sox team total in the 5, so that's why you got the low number on the Royals.
Yeah.
But yeah, Keuchel is way overrated. I don't ever like to back him.
I was up at 2 a.m. and I was just being so stupid watching the U.S.-Australia game, and U.S. was down 10 and didn't look like they cared that much, and couldn't hit a 3, and they were giving you -3.5, -4.5, -5.5. So I was buying out of my pre-match thing for U.S. to win the gold. So I'm hitting the 4.5, 4.5, 4.5, 5.5, 7.5, 8.5. Then I was like, shit, I'm on the wrong side. Just to let you know, the U.S. won by 19. They quickly.
Yeah, didn't Durant blow up or something in the fourth quarter?
Well, Durant did, but they started hitting a lot of outside shots and threes, and then they locked down on defense. I mean, at one point in the first half, the U.S. I think scored 26 points total. That was like terrible. So, well, the White Sox get out of the inning. They only give up the 2. Yeah, KG, I did the under 16.5 as well. But we need to stop here. Holding would be nice. Or an interception. That was a terrible throw. Terrible decision. He is not Trey Lance. Rolling to his left, cross his body, throwing it away.
Man, I know people are saying Jimmy G's the guy, but I don't know, man. I see all those hype pieces on Trey Lance. It's going to be, if that kid keeps doing that, it's going to be hard to keep him off the field.
It's going to be hard to keep him off the field, but he's also going to jump on the field when they ran, like I was noticing when they were running their stats, 60% of the runs is Trey Lance running. And I was even talking to a guy. So, by the way, I'm back in that fun league again. I'm back in the one fantasy league. But by the way, if someone needs, I need 2 more guys for my family fantasy to close out the 12. If anybody's interested, let me know. $50, non-PPR. So I'm in that fun league again. They had a meeting. They had a Zoom call to discuss league changes. Okay. Remember, I'm the secret owner. I'm not really in because I was kicked out. And they had that stupid 40-yard, 20 extra points if your quarterback runs for 40 yards. And we were trying to do our keeper. Well, you can't keep a first-round guy, so we couldn't keep Lamar. So essentially, we ended up keeping a guy we picked up for waivers, Jalen Hurts, off waivers, and we just don't get a 17th round pick.
You're cool with that, right?
Why can't you keep a first round guy?
That's the rules.
The rules in that league are so dumb. I'd be like, I'm not doing this. These are dumb.
Well, I mean, it's a very interesting league. For those you don't know, every week you play 4 teams. So you want to go 3-1 at least every week, which that's kind of very interesting sometimes because if you have a good enough team, sometimes you'll be able to do that. So, so we're thinking about that, and we're like, well, we might draft Lamar again. And I said, dude, we got Jalen Hurts. He's like, I don't mind having Lamar and Jalen Hurts. I go, I don't either. But if we can get him later, we're picked 7th, by the way. I said, if we can get Trey Lance may be the Lamar version, not as fast, but he'll give us runs on the ground. But he's a hell of a lot better thrower. And they've got weapons to throw to. And that's why I sat there and went, that might be the move to go in like the 10th round. We just grab him early. and just say, okay, now we got our 2 starting quarterbacks, and that's it. Because he's going to start eventually.
Is it 2 quarterbacks? You start 2 quarterbacks or just one?
You only start one. But we could sit on Lance for a while, and this. The Eagles are going. They're going down with the Hurts ship. I mean, shipping Carson Wentz out of town says this is Jalen Hurts to do whatever he wants. That's where they're going. They're going sink or swim on Jalen Hurts here. So, and I like what the Eagles did, and I think Hurts is going to be a top 10 fantasy quarterback because of his legs.
Well, yeah, of course.
Well, I mean, they're saying that Garoppolo is their guy now,
and I think he will be the guy as long as they're winning.
What I heard was they were giving Garoppolo the vote of confidence. That's kind of how it sounded to me. Like, hey, you're our guy, but don't make me look stupid, kind of thing. Like,
correct, but that's what you got to do. He's the veteran. He's your starter until proven elsewhere. I mean, but there's a time where week 3 or 4, you say that's the guy. Hopefully, it's not a Tua situation where you have Fitzpatrick blowing it out of the water, then turning around and going, "Oh, we're still going to go to Tua," but Tua didn't really do anything.
I still think they did that to figure out if they really had their guy.
Yeah, and you had to do that. You have an early draft pick. You had to decide, are we looking at another quarterback? Yeah.
And to be honest, I don't.
There's a time where they were not expected to win, if you remember.
Yeah, and I don't think. I mean, I really don't think they're convinced that Tua is their guy, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not a big Tua guy. I still don't think he reads defenses, but we'll see. So we're still sitting at 32.5. Cowboys are up 3. Once again, the Steelers moved it almost to the midfield already. Mason Rudolph is 100%.
Wow. It's been 19 seasons since the Mariners have made a postseason appearance.
White Sox scored.
Nice.
Abreu homered to left. Solo shot. So that's 3 runs. We should have took the first 5.
It was 5.5.
I hate 5.5.
Those are tough.
But I think it was going to hit 5.5. You're taking 9.5 full game. You take 5.5. Once again, Rudolph, perfect.
Need some points. Come on.
What was the number you got on the over?
On my teaser?
Yeah.
26.5.
Yeah, it was 32.5. So you took 6 points. Yeah. Yankees got the runners at the corners, 1 out. Tomorrow we got the midgets going tomorrow versus Vesely. That should be a good game. You might be able to do a midgets Club Bruges. There you got the red hot Gamba Osaka versus Yokohama Marinos, but Marinos are a better team. They should win that. Then we get the French League that kicks off. So you got Monaco, fresh off winning us some money on the Champions League, playing Nantes at home. Monaco will win that. And then we get the Eredivisie getting started, folks. That's the Netherlands. So
is that your dog as the picture in the background?
Right now it's the NBA. I haven't changed it, but yeah, our picture.
No, I'm talking about like
on this. I don't have the normal picture in the chat. So yeah, I just gave a picture of Milo.
I just sent it out to a group text, and I'm like, "What the hell is this?"
Yeah. I mean, we get Portugal starts up Liga Portugal starts up tomorrow, so all the leagues are getting ready to get going. So lots and lots of soccer plays. I'm chatting with Mike, trying to see if he's going to be on this year. See if he's joining us again. But we go full blown in 2 weeks, but a lot of leagues starting this week, so it should be good.
Oh man, did they punt?
Yeah, they punted.
Yeah, they punted. Yeah, Steelers have yet to sustain a drive, but it's tough to sustain a drive if you're going to run the ball 7 times.
Yankees scored 2-2.
Well, I got the +1.5, so as long as we can get out of this inning, that's fine.
Wow. Yeah, it's definitely preseason. This guy just took it. He just got smacked as soon as he got the ball.
At the top of the second between the Braves and the Cardinals, no score. Dobby Swanson just hit a nice double to lead off the inning. Trying to look and see what I can get for totals for.
The big fight card this week too. Hopefully we get jump shot in here.
Yeah, that would be nice. I can tell you what Rob's on.
Already?
Well, Rob as FanDuel, so he likes to take things that he believes are sure shot winners. So like he likes to take it with like this team's not going to lose. So he was on the Yankees with almost all his bets, and I was like, Orioles are up 2-0, 3-0. Yankees came back and won 8-3, but yeah. So he's on Gagne, Fiziev. He put 1.5 units, makes 1 unit. He's on Aldo by decision. 1 unit makes 2.2 units. Luque, he's big on Luque this week, he told me. And Luque's not bad. He's priced at -120. If you want to take Luque by knockout, it's 1 unit makes 4. If you want to take him under 2.5, it's 1 unit makes 1.44. So that's not bad. He did the Yankees money line, Luque and Aldo. That is a plus 1,200. The Yankees won. So told you now he's locked into Luque. He's on Angela Hill by decision, which I could see that. Most of that wide open. Another big play. We're on Yadong. He's on 1 unit, full unit, just money line. That's a -105. That should be a good fight. Midfield knockout. And Yanks and the Fiziev knockout. 0.4 makes 1.8.
Not bad.
Yep. So I'm not shocked that the Steelers are behind here. Like I said, I expected Josh Dobbs to score his points.
That guy was wide open.
Are you that far behind? Twins.
We got Bill Cowler talking right now.
Twins got 2 men on, get 1 run already. Well, swing out pass. Well, Mariners got out of it. Still 2-2. Braves are threatening here. 2 men on.
All right, jump shot.
Okay. Cedric Wilson has a new number.
Twins 2-0.
Another run by the Twins. 2-0. Runners on second and third. 1 out.
Bases loaded for the Braves. Come on.
Good play there. Yeah, don't wag your finger, dude. They've been going right down the field. You wag your finger on third down, not first. Oh, big drop by Cedric Wilson. Throw him behind him. That might get us the punt we need.
Yeah. Need Steelers to score and take the lead. 1 second.
Hey, they're only down 3. That's not anything to worry about. Just in the preseason, you can't have them get up by 10. You get up by 10 in the preseason, you almost put a fork in it. No, bad tackle, first down. Really bad tackle. That's it. Didn't get the playoffs. The Cowboys again are moving the ball. Why is Peyton Manning there? Eli's not going in, right?
No, it's Red. I think Reggie Wayne's in this class.
Okay.
Or he was in. He's either in this class or he was in the class last year that they're doing the induction this year because they didn't have it last year.
The Braves squander it, get no runs. Kem Birch is returning to the Toronto Raptors. Iguodala is down to 3 teams.
The Warriors.
The Nets, Lakers, and Warriors.
Of course.
Oh, I mean, the whole goal now in free agency is who wants to sign minimum contracts.
Right.
We're going to do signing trades that gets us over the salary cap line, and then we're just going to do minimum contracts. Who would like to come play with me? Twins are up 3-0. Still a runner on third. Oh, the Giants came back and won today? Yay.
Yeah.
The Indians are showing some offense. All right, Ken, we ready for soccer? The really worst league ever in the world starts this weekend. If you those who don't know me, that's the English Championship. If you can figure out who the best team is early, last year we were on Norwich pretty early. It's probably going to be West Brom. Probably if you had me to pick who is probably going to be the best game, West Brom, Fulham.
Did we lose Rich?
No, Rich is just mute.
I'm here. I'm eating and my dogs keep barking, so I'm muted. So you guys don't have to listen to them.
He's eating his dog right now is essentially what he said.
Yeah, he's just eating nice dog meat.
Yep.
He smoked it in his smoker.
Yeah, I was showing my wife what a Blackstone was today. We were looking at one of those.
Oh, nice.
She's like, I just got you a grill a year ago. And I was like, I know. I like my grill. We just got to get some things to get a griddle to put on top.
Oh, is that your Seagrams right there?
Psst, possibly.
I gotta turn this light on. I got no lighting. What's up, Ken?
Here, read the private chat.
Boy.
We got a terms and agreement thing, so yeah. The TOC. Yeah. Ken, the Championship League takes so much money from me every year. Every time I think it's going to go one way, it goes the other way. Every time I think Hall's going to turn around and score, it goes. Here's what you need to know. Luton sucks, but they're very good at home. They're not a team you want to bet against when they're at home. Derby is not as good as they want. Blackburn's always a top 10 team. Find the two new teams that are just joining. By the way, that's Peterborough, who just came up this year, and I believe the other one is Blackpool, right? Yep. So those are the teams you probably pretty much want to bet against. Very rare for a team that's coming up from the other leagues to the Championship League for them really competing. It's generally kind of similar to the Premier League, but the jumping competition is generally too big. Mariners got 2 men on. Here we go. 2 outs. Twins are up 4. Astros finally get out of the second inning, and the Cowboys are going to score here.
Yeah, they are.
Is it just me, but the Steelers look like they're playing a giant prevent defense?
They're giving them about 5 to 8 yards every time it's there. They want it.
It's like, here's your 10-yard cushion.
Yep. I mean, maybe they're I don't know why they'd be concerned with getting beat down the field. I mean, I don't know. Maybe who knows? Maybe they're trying stuff out, trying out schemes or something.
Well, it's not working.
Well, getting plenty of good tape on what not to do.
There's the left guard. He just had it.
Picked it up. Yeah.
Come on. In longest yard in all the movies, those guys score on those plays. That should have been
another field goal.
Yeah, that was a big play by the Pittsburgh don't bend but break defense. Here comes Garrett Gilbert. At all time in the world, McGovern gets pushed right back into him. He decides just to drop the football.
See, I might be able to hit this field goal here. I could hit this field goal.
You could. Jared Lorenzen could hit this field goal.
29 yards.
It's blocked.
Field goal right here.
It's blocked.
See?
That
They
under
should have let me
16
kick
half
it.
looks like free
Hey,
money.
yeah, you're only 45 minutes from there. Let's send your ass down there.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Yeah,
Yep.
45 minutes.
Get on Twitter. Tell them I can make it.
If I bring my own shoes, you guys gonna let me kick?
Oh, I'd love to see Rich in some pads. Kicking that
You
thing.
would love to
Ooh,
just see Rich in some pads. That was the thought process.
Man, that would be funny looking. It'd be like what was the kid in Little Giants, the real skinny kid that had the giant pads and the helmet that didn't fit.
Like the kid that looked like Rick Moranis' little son.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd probably have an issue. I'd probably have an issue with the helmet though, because I got a big head. Probably have a hard time finding a helmet to fit.
They got some big ass heads in this league. I'm sure they can find one.
That's true. That's true. So I forget that some of these dudes are like, 6'5", 6'8", 400 pounds. That's a big head.
The MLS All-Star game. Oh. Do try to have some fun. Yeah, I was gonna say, what's that? Okay. It's just the Football Hall of Fame.
What's up, G? This dog just found a toy and it's really annoying.
Oh, this is going to be a great offensive series here.
Let's hope so. Hey.
Oh, it's killing me. So this is Rich. This is the scene from Rich. That's the guy you're talking about?
Yep, you got it. That's it. I'll tell you what.
There's other guys I saw that I think would be more realistic with the current body build here.
Yeah.
I mean, the same with me. Like I sit there and I look and I go, okay. Oh, look at Clay.
Oh man, what a catch! Did he push off? I think he pushed off, and he hurt himself.
See, Rich, you just don't want to be this guy right here. The cowboy is probably not the guy we want to look like when you put the helmet on.
Right. Yeah, he pushed off, even though he already had a separation.
He hurt himself.
He hurt himself.
Will the 45-yard play stand?
I'll tell you what, Najee Harris is I don't know. I don't have the stats in front of me. I don't know how many touchdowns he's had, but hasn't really looked all that great so far against probably second or third string defense here. And not a good one at that.
Yeah, Ken. What's up, Gerardo? What's up, Ken? I 100% agree. I stick with the two teams that got dispossessed, but I did that last year, and Bournemouth is still in the league. So, but for the most part, we cashed a lot with Bournemouth. For those you don't know, West Brom is the team that got delegated, and I believe the second team is Fulham. Yep. They got relegated. Who's the third? Sheffield United. Yep. But eventually Sharp has to leave Sheffield United, right? He's a dominant scorer in the lower leagues. We got Mexico and Japan tomorrow morning at 5 a.m. We got Sweden and Canada. I'm already on Sweden.
Do we
to win.
Do we have any Mexican soccer
tonight?
Yeah.
There's a Leon and Puerta game. Typically, I would tell you Leon's going to win that game. They didn't look really good in their first game at all. They're playing Quintera. Sorry, not Porta. You're not getting a bad number to take your shot at Leon, but I just didn't like how they looked the first game of the season. And that game was at home. I mean, Pachuca, who's not a very good team, beat them 4-0. They bounced back and beat Club Tijuana. They're worth maybe a parlay. Maybe parlay them with your MMA guys that you like, but I wouldn't put a full unit on it.
What about Yankees money line live?
Well, I can't do that, but if I could do that, I hate going against the Mariners.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Well, I mean, just the Mariners are one of those teams that don't look good on paper, but continue to win games.
Like
They've been on my card almost every day.
Well, I take the +1.5 in a parlay every single day.
3-0 Toronto. Oh, that dude just tackled his own fucking running back.
We're playing the Indians. The Indians don't score.
Lundall is at a -210. Who's he play? Lloyd Harris. Who the heck? We got lots of tennis, but we got no tennis guy.
Well, that's why I was yelling at Sean. Where was Sean? I was like, this is a perfect day for tennis tonight. And there's another terrible pass by Rudolph. Rudolph is doing his best job to make sure he sits on the bench or gets cut.
See some Haskins. Come on, man. I need some points.
All right. I just took Club Leon with Jose Aldo and Rafael Vasiliev on Saturday. +400. But I took him for quarter unit. Leon's the better team. Oh, what a terrible field goal.
Did he make it?
He missed it by 17 yards.
Oh, my gosh. Rich.
I mean, well, The one thing I would do, the books are going to take away the live betting soon because they're going to go, this game's not getting past 6. Yeah, if you're on the first half, you guaranteed to cash that. If you're on the full game, I think Dobbs can put up points. I think Haskins can put up points. I'm not 100% set on that, but I think anything under 21 is probably a good bet. We also got CFL action on tonight, too.
Yeah, Ken said he was on the under 49.5 or something like that.
I see it at 47.5. Let me see if I can parlay CFL. We got Australian football and college football, but I don't have CFL. I got to take that live. I can take the Geelong Thundercats.
The Geelong?
Yep, just about same length of me, Geelong. That's what we say. With Tiger Cats are -1.5. The under's 47.5. Winnipeg Blue Bombers. I mean, you got to love a league. This is the only league that comes around that you can actually get a single.
When they punt it out or they kick it out of bounds or something like that?
I had to look it up several times, and I've read it, and I still don't understand it.
Maybe Ken can explain.
Is a 1-point score that is awarded for certain plays that involve the ball being kicked into the end zone. A single is awarded when the ball is kicked into the end zone by any legal means other than a convert a successful field goal. The receiving team does not return or kick the ball out of its end zone. A single is also scored if a kick, excluding kickoffs, goes out of bounds in the end zone without being touched. I was on a game when I first started betting the CFL, and I was like, oh, I've got this. It's in the bag. We just scored. The game's over. They covered. It's okay. The other team kicked off and got a single. I was like, what the hell is a single? It's a kickoff. The other team scored? No, they got a single.
Stupid.
Yeah, I see the AFL. I told you I've got AFL games. You're taking the under in the Geelong game? All right. Here, I will jump on that just because it's fun. This is not an official play, but if you want to get on to the Geelong Cats, who are 36-point favorites over the GW Sydney team for Australian football, the under is 147.5. I have no idea what that means, except I hope they don't score 137.5 points. I will be on the over 2.5 in Viborg and Silkeborg. I expect it to be possibly 3 by tomorrow morning.
Braves score. Let's go.
It's our boy.
Freeman. I didn't even think about it. Jose Soler is on the Braves.
Yes. He's got an out, and they walked him. So can't win if they walk him. We did get a run, though. We'll take that, though. That's my quarterback. Total's down to 25.5.
I should just take it now.
Once again, the Steelers' secondary is tremendously well. Oh, Cooper Rush is in the game. But Rush and Dobbs are the ones I think that basically score points.
It's just me, or do the Steelers kind of look like ass, right?
Yeah, I've been jumping off the Steelers checking the Cowboys, nibbling
I mean,
here and there. They just they look terrible.
Rudolph is.
I also think they're going to score, and I'll be able to get the Steelers at a plus 6.5. But I think it's going to be 10-0 at half. I mean, they're killing the clock.
They're not even playing. The Cowboys aren't even playing Tony Pollard.
No, they're playing Dowdle. But I mean,
Right.
this is just an extra game for them.
Yeah.
I mean,
Do they still play? What is it? 3 preseason games? Do they still play 3 preseason games? 3 additional preseason games, or are these 2? This counts as one of theirs.
I don't know. I'm going to look at that.
They played preseason week 1. I know that.
This is week 1.
This is the Hall of Fame week.
Yeah, this
Right,
is
but I think this
week
counts
1.
as one of their. I think
Still
this
week
counts as
1.
one of their games because I think it's contractual. I think it's I think it's written into the.
Yeah, so the Cowboys still play. The Cowboys, because they play this, just like teams would normally play 5 if they play this, they have 3 other games after this. They play the Cardinals, the Texans, and the Jaguars in preseason. Then they open it up on the return of S&F boys on Sunday Night Football versus the world champion Tampa Bay Buccaneers at 8:20 p.m. on Sunday, September 9th. So we will be here for game 1 of the defending champs.
Is that in Tampa?
That game is in Tampa. It is in Tampa Bay. Hey, the Pirates are back, just going to score some runs.
That's Thursday night, right?
That's Sunday night.
That's Thursday night.
September 9th? Isn't that?
No, that's
Oh,
Sunday.
you're
That's
right.
Thursday.
They normally
No,
do
it's a
open. So that
Thursday.
might be- Okay,
Yeah,
so
because I
we're
was
going
like, we played on Thursday night last year. I was like,
we're going to have a show Thursday night, September 9th. TNT
Yeah,
will be
Thursday.
back.
Yeah,
Or-
Thursday is their opener.
The Bucks and the Cowboys. So definitely tell your buddies. We did really well in our Sunday night football games and our Monday night football setup right that. So did really nice. We're looking to kick back and start off the year right. They're going for it. They said their kicker sucks too, so we're just going to go for it. 4th and 15. They're going to get a delay of game though.
Tampa's 7-point favorites. Not really surprising.
Well, here's a question I'll ask you. Who did Tampa lose?
You mean who did they lose in the offseason?
Yep.
Nobody, but I know. I mean,
You
nobody of
added
any
Gi-
significance.
You added Giovanni Bernard to the offense. You go with Ronald Jones and Leonard Fournette. You kept Evans, you kept Godwin, you kept Gronkowski. You're going to get a healthy O.J. Howard. They did lose some guys on the defensive side, but surprisingly, they kept Sue. Vita Vea will be a year older. You still kept White. You still have Levante David. Shaq Barrett stayed. JPP stayed. The entire secondary stayed. They just really kind of added a couple pieces and didn't lose anybody. And there's a fumble.
And
There's a fumble. He's still going. The offensive guard comes and gets the tackle. He might have been down, but right now it's a
no, I think that was a fumble. I don't know. I guess you think it was a catch. It kind of looked like he was juggling it a little bit.
There's a real play. No, he's got it tucked away. No, he does lose it.
Yeah, it looks like a catch and a fumble.
Yep. Pirates score.
I mean, you're going to be hard fought to get 14 points in this game, I think.
Telling you, Josh Dobbs is the key. The Josh Dobbs fan club has just started.
Yeah, I mean, who's going to be in the game when he's in there?
James Washington.
I mean, you got second and third stringers in there now. They ain't no good. They're no good.
Yeah, but they're going to be
And
playing.
who's going to be in there playing with Dobbs?
They're going to be second and third stringers. My question is, why is Wayne Haskins see the field yet?
Yeah, I know. Maybe they haven't.
Anthony Johnson.
They haven't liked what,
Anthony Johnson. Remember the name.
maybe they haven't liked what they've seen from Rudolph so far. I mean, the kid is no good. Rudolph is no good. Everybody knows it. Steelers fans know it. The kid's no good. I don't know why the Steelers have watched all these young quarterbacks go. I mean, Roethlisberger's been on his last legs for like 3 or 4 years now. Why they haven't been drafting a quarterback?
They got their quarterback of the future, Josh Dobbs. Yo, what's up, Ben?
They cut him. They cut him once. They cut him once, and then they were like, "Oh shoot, this kid Rudolph is a bum. We better sign Dobbs back again."
I was hoping to get the Steelers at 6.5, but that's not happening. Well, that there you go. The Ham Tiger Cats already scored. It's 6-0 in the Canadian Football League.
The doll is at minus 140.
Is he losing? That's not bad. It's minus 175. It's 4-3. Final set.
Is he still playing in the Olympics?
No, this isn't the Olympics.
Washington.
They all the people that lost quickly went out and they did the next tournament. It's like they didn't care.
Well,
like
yeah, because it was 100 degrees with 100% humidity. They were like, "I'm not gonna play. I'm done. I'm out of here. This means nothing to me."
Pirates got bases loaded versus the Reds. Dwayne Haskins has seen the field.
I don't know. I mean, maybe he'll be a better fit.
I'm going to take a stab at something. I'm going to take the Pirates plus 6.5 runs.
Oh, you know what? The Reds'
pen. Yeah, it's not good, and they've got bases loaded, 1 out.
Yeah, the Reds' bullpen has been getting hit pretty hard like the last week or two. So that's not a bad bet at all. I like that.
It is if I can get it in.
What inning are they in?
5th.
Okay.
Oh, imagine if we get a touchdown right now. Let's go.
Yeah, the line just moved to 22.5. Haskins came in the game. They must have really liked that.
Well, he's got a completion.
Well, I mean, Rudolph was 5 for 5, so you can't say just because he's got a completion.
Yeah, but I think he started hot, and then, oh, jeez, he started hot, and then kind of went downhill from there.
Yeah. Can't believe they gave you 22.5 because he completed the first down. The number shot up 2 points. He got a first down. That's it, folks. That's it. It's
Here we
going
go.
over.
It's going over.
Oh, something happened.
Hopefully a touchdown.
Oh, there's the guy who doesn't run.
There you go.
The guy who
Showing
doesn't
the
run.
wheels. Showing the wheels. He said, Rich said, I don't run. Watch this. Hold
He
my beer.
doesn't. He
Hold
doesn't
my beer.
run.
Yes, I
He
know.
doesn't run. Okay.
All right,
God.
that's the first run by the Pirates. There we go. Let's go. Let's cash this.
Let's go, baby. Get this.
I think he was fleshed out on that one. I mean, he did add running to his game, like the last couple games that he played at Ohio State, because it just opened things up so much more if he had just that little bit of a running threat. He does have a good arm.
They punt it. 1, 2, 3, punt.
Yeah, I mean he does have a good arm.
Yes, he does. All right, so he's got an arm a lot better than most Ohio State quarterbacks. I mean, it's better than JT Barrett and Terrell Pryor, and
He's probably. I mean, I would say he's the
Craig
best.
Krenzel.
He's the best passer. He's got the biggest arm of the Steeler backup quarterbacks.
Rudolph, when given time, can really throw the football, like down the field. The problem is
It's not accurate.
He's not mobile enough. He's got to have his feet set, and he's got to have a clean pocket.
Right.
If he doesn't, he's done. But granted, that's like most quarterbacks in the league would be able to throw fine if they had a clean pocket and no. All right. So let's see what I've done in this game so far. This is almost like the game there. So I've taken the under 32.5, under 20.5, under 25.5, under 25.5, under 25.5, under 20.5, under 22.5, and I finally took an over at 20.5. So I'm in rare form right now. We're ready to go. Pirates score again. Bam, baby. We're going to cash this. It's 4-7. We've got a nice little cushion there.
What did you take? 6.5?
Yeah, I gave 6.5, but it went through at 5.5. So I mean, I'll do it at 5.5 for the show. And I have 5.5. I parlayed it with the under 22.5 for a nice little 2.2 units. Cardinals are threatening. White Sox are threatening. Bases loaded for the White Sox.
Braves Cards is 1-1.
Yeah, they scored that the last inning.
Oh, okay.
They've got 2 men on with 1 out right now. Hit by pitch. Bases loaded for the White Sox. 2 outs. Versus the Royals.
Why is there always 2 outs?
Because they hit it at a guy and he caught it, and then the next guy went up and he caught it, and that gave him 2 outs.
There's always 2 outs. Man, oh my goodness. Holy cow.
Oh, there you go. That's
the play of the freaking game right there.
There you go. But I actually think the one guy touches the end zone. If you reviewed this, watch the one guy's foot when he comes in here. Right there. He's kicking up chalk.
Don't review it. Just let it go.
Cowboys want to review it. They would like the ball at the 20.
No, they aren't. Are they really reviewing it?
No, they're not.
I was going to say, just...
Daniel Lynch with the bases loaded. Can he get out of it? Dan DiNucci. Under center. No, Cooper Rush is under center. I actually like Cooper Rush.
Can we get a safety and then
he's just a
touchdown?
backup. The offensive guard moved. They're going to move. I don't know what you clap at the ball there. You're moving the ball a quarter inch.
Right.
I mean, yeah. We got him. There. They moved the ball a quarter inch. Who cares?
Right.
The center's going to move it back a quarter inch as soon as he touches the ball. The Royals are plus 120 with the bases loaded.
I thought the White Sox had the bases loaded.
White Sox have the bases loaded. Big run.
Nice run.
35 yards. Ben Roethlisberger said, I feel really good right now. It's bad. It's not week 1 until someone actually hits me. Plus 145 for the Royals with the bases loaded. Oh, no, the White Sox. Sorry. The White Sox have the bases loaded. That's right. Shit. I took the wrong team.
I did that the other night.
I did that in soccer one. I was so pissed, and I looked and I went, oh, shit, I took the draw double chance for San Jose Earthquakes. Okay, cool. All right, clicked the wrong thing. Beautiful.
I forget what game it was, but it was a play that I gave out, and it cashed, and then I went to check the transactions, and I'm like, what the hell happened here? And I go, shit, I bet the wrong freaking thing. I bet the wrong side.
Mariners take a 1-goal lead, 1-run lead. Did I say goal?
1 goal. Yep. Sure did.
1-run lead. They're up 3-2. The Hamilton Tiger Cats are still up 6-0. Halfway through the first.
That's not regular season CFL, is it?
I believe it's the start of the CFL season, yeah.
Is it?
Yep.
I didn't know when they started.
Week 1, up 16. The Winnipeg Bombers score. They match it up. It's 6-6, folks. The scoring is going out of control. And once again, it's another slant pass with the Steelers 17 yards behind them.
I mean, if I'm the Steelers, I'm hoping that this is not that none of these are my starters in the secondary, because they're getting fucking torched by nobody.
Well, you're getting no pressure whatsoever, so.
Which is also not great. Also not a good thing.
Yeah, but I can say all the guys that you'd want to get pressure aren't playing. And the Winnipeg Blue Bombers get the extra point. It's 7-6, folks. We're on pace.
I guess it comes down to whose backups are better.
Like I said, I like Cooper Rush. He's a good quarterback. They're just trying to break, and they're breaking way late. 37 seconds. They call timeout. That's it. The White Sox, the Royals get out of it, still up 2-1. The Cardinals get a run.
That's what I hate about this White Sox team. They need 15 guys on base to score 5 runs. They need 15 base runners to score 5 runs.
Well, that's where you're looking at the over 4.5, and I was like, I mean, I can see the 9.5, but at that point, I don't care who scores the runs.
Well, I mean, the White Sox are going. I mean, I still think the White Sox are going to score, whether they get them off the starter or whether they get them off the pen. But I've had it several times where I take the White Sox first 5 and they score 4 runs in the 6th inning. Like
the total in this game is down to 17.5 points.
Wow. I mean, if they get a touchdown here, but they might not even get a field goal.
They're going to get a roughing the passer. I get my chance to hit the quarterback. Dude, you took like 2 steps. In college, that's not allowed. I mean, he's gone, the ball's gone. Come on. It just jumped the 19.5 with that tremendous play right there. And the tremendous play is the buffoonery of the Pittsburgh Steelers. All out blitz. Somebody named Dixon dropped the ball. And it went right back to 17.5 after that throw. What did I do with the water? Oh. I'm going to get some cookies. I'll be right back.
All right.
We got numerous things going. We got Club Leon getting ready to kick off here. If you're not on that, we gave that away as a parlay piece. Actually, we still got 30 minutes on that. I thought it was 9:30. Okay. Oh, I might have to go watch The Beast.
Gonna try and kick a field goal here, it looks like. Oh my lord. What an ugly, ugly first half. So we get 3 points in the first half. We got 2 runs in the Braves. 2-2, Braves Cards. 4-0, Twins Astros. We got KC 2-1 over the White Sox. Red 7-4 over the Pirates. Blue Jays 3-0 over the Indians. And we got 5 runs, Mariners Yankees, 3-2 Mariners in the 7th.
All right. Did they score twice?
They did not. They attempted a very long field goal, and as you might have expected, it went about as far right as it went straight. It appeared as if he missed it. He missed it about 20 yards off to the right, it looked like.
There is a bet right now that I am staring at, and it's got a chance. Right now, the second score of a game in three-way, if you have this, touchdown minus 275, field goal plus 200, others plus 4,000.
Other.
My question is, if no score happens,
Well, yeah, so that other is only going to be a safety, I think. Right?
yeah, that's my
Because
question.
they're not, I don't think they're going to give you credit if
Because it says
there aren't.
second score, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think they're going to give you credit if there is no other score.
Yeah.
Let's see if I have anything like that. I don't think I do.
All right, Royals, we need some runs.
No, I don't. I've only got the second half line and the live line.
At what year does Terry Bradshaw stop? I mean, we're still at under 17 and a half. If you did the first half under, no KG was on it. I was on it. That cashed quite easy. I was just pissed I didn't take it for a large sum.
I mean, the second half is 14 and a half, and it's juiced to the under, and I don't know. I mean, do we get 3 scores? I don't know if we do.
3 scores? I don't think so. I think if you're getting 17 and a half, I think we're good on that number. I'm going to take the under 14 and a half. As an official play, under 14 and a half, I think we get 2 touchdowns. I actually think we get 10 points. Let me say that back. I don't think we get 2 touchdowns. I'm not saying that.
I mean, even if they score a touchdown, I'm not confident that either of these teams can make an extra point. To be honest, I mean, from what I've seen, the kicking is very bad.
I do love they have Dallas, Pittsburgh, even game. Flip a coin. Who wants it?
I mean, I wonder if the guys that are now are going to continue playing, or if they truly have third and fourth stringers that are going to go in, or if that's these guys.
No, I think they do have a third stringers. Because we have not seen Josh Dobbs yet. So that's, I mean, you got like 90 guys in camp, and mostly for the Hall of Fame.
That's
I believe
true.
you actually get extra roster guys too.
That's true.
Oh, they're talking back. Are you okay?
There you go. Gerardo's got a horse race. Charlestown race 6.
Charlestown races in Charlestown, West Virginia. If it's not a harness race, I can actually bet that. So we're at race 6 right now. He likes 359 exacta box. All right, I'll take that. 359. Well, 2 horses were scratched, just to let you know. All right, hopefully it pays more than $6. All right, Gerardo. I'm telling you, let's go. Let's get this. There's only like 5 horses running, so.
I mean, if you bet on 3 of them.
That's how you bet horse racing. According to Blogging with the Boys, there's over 90 guys on the roster right now.
Okay, that makes sense because I mean we're still 4 weeks out.
We have yet to see the names of Cowboys receiver Aaron Parker, Brandon Smith, Simi Fehoko, and Brandon Eagles. At tight end, we haven't seen Jeremy Sprinkle, Sean McKeon, or Atavius Lynn. Bunch of offensive lineman guys haven't played.
Jeremy Sprinkle. Why does that name sound familiar?
I don't know. So that is the guys we are going to see here, according to Blogging with the Boys.
Played at Arkansas.
Okay, I think I know who that is then.
You know what? He played for the Redskins. That's why. He probably came in. He probably came in when Jordan Reed was hurt. One of the 1,500 times.
All right, on the Pittsburgh wide receiver side, we're going to see Cody White, Tyler Simmons, Matthew Sexton, Anthony Johnson, who needs for a fantasy. Right now, it looks like you should have had the kid Turner for Dallas, but yeah. Who's boy Enrico Bucci. And
who's Anthony Johnson?
The running back, we're going to see Anthony McFarland and Kalen Ballage and Trey Edmonds.
For the Steelers?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I didn't know the Steelers signed Kalen Ballage. I like Kalen Ballage.
I do like Kalen Ballage.
I like him. He's not very good.
We're going to see Josh Dobbs. I actually think we see Haskins for a series to start off. I don't think they played him. I don't think they played him as long as they would like to have played him.
He only really got 1 series, didn't he? He had 1 series?
Yeah, 1 series.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say we see him for at least 1, maybe 2 series. I think the Cowboys get the ball first. I think the Steelers got it first to start the game.
What happened to D? Is he just quiet?
I don't know. No, I think he stepped away.
We are in quarter number 2, and the Hamilton Tiger Cats have the ball at the Winnipeg 32. I wonder if that game's on TV. It is. It's on ESPN 2. And they will test him at halftime and then decide whether the game continues now. Oh, this guy's all ready for the Blue Bombers.
All right, whatever.
Look at D, fresh back from the bar. It looks like. Indians agreed for a 15-year lease extension.
Yeah.
You know what the funny thing is? They called them the Indians.
Well, that's still the name, technically.
They're the Guardians. They're the Guardians of the Great Lakes.
Moving on. New topic.
I do
No,
like
there
the
was.
I do like the WFT banned all Indian garb.
Yeah, I saw that. They were talking about the lease was up with the property or whatever, the stadium, and they there was discussions that they didn't get a lease, they were going to move, blah blah blah. They weren't going to move. So
It's a first down by the Hamilton Tiger Cats. He ran it right through the line. Actually, no, it's the Blue Bombers first down. I thought the Hamilton had the ball. Yeah, it is. No, who's the ball? They don't even have a football listed next to the name, so I don't know who has the ball. It is Hamilton who has the ball. Yes. All right, you got to love a game where your guy can run off in motion first before, like forward before the play snaps. He threw it right to the defensive end. They threw a robber on him. He didn't see it. He thought he had his guy open in the flat. Instead, he hit this mammoth guy, Quentin Jefferson, right in the hands. Interception. And when I say he, I say Jeremiah Masoli. Rich, what school did he go to?
Jeremiah Masoli, that sounds familiar.
You should know who that is.
Did he play in the Big Ten?
Nope. Out west.
Man, does that name sound familiar? Arizona State?
Nope. Same school as Achilles Smith.
You think that would help, but it doesn't really.
All right. Same school as Tyler Shaw.
Yeah, no, that's not helping.
Dennis Dixon. I'm not trying to make it easy. I can give you the one.
Oregon.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. So let me make this right. You got it with Dennis Dixon. You did not get it with
Dixon. Yeah, Dixon, I knew. Achilles Smith, I don't know. That was when I hear Achilles Smith, I was just thinking he was drafted by the Bengals, right? Didn't the Bengals draft him?
So, Gerardo, did we win or did we lose? Gerardo, did we win or did we lose? I got to go pull this up and watch this on ExpressBet.
What race is it?
Charlestown, race 6.
8-1-5-1 and the 9 horses 5-2.
I think he's doing the odds.
Race 6?
Yeah, I don't think it happened yet, or it's getting ready to start.
2 minutes.
Yeah, we got 2 minutes to post. Okay. And the Yankees come back and take the lead. See, the Yankees have more guys test positive.
Ooh, that's
Did they?
Gallo. Yeah, Gary Sanchez.
Sanchez today.
Gary.
That was Gallo. That was a shot, but nobody knew if it was fair or foul yet.
Yeah.
Is it a home run?
Yeah, it's going.
Yeah, 3-run shot.
Yep.
Oh, what's the score?
5-3.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
They're covering.
I get the over 9. I got the over 9.
Okay. We don't talk to you.
I need 1 or 2 more runs here.
Royals and White Sox.
Oh, man. Here's a nice return. I guess we just figured out how the Steelers are going to score. 60-yard return on the punt.
There's that boy Sexton. He was one of the names.
This is, you know what? He's one of the guys. He's one of those guys that everybody's going to be. He'll be like a fan favorite type thing. one of the guys that flashes in camp, and then he'll make it all the way, just like they always do it in Hard Knocks. He'll make it all the way to the very end, and then he'll get cut, and you'll never hear from him again.
How do I say this so nice? He's a little twitch ability, white little slot receiver. Yes, they're always the fans' favorites.
Yeah.
Adam Humphries, all those little guys. Don't know why, but they are. Little guys switch fast. You can play SWAT. I'll give you a name. They remind him of looking at the movie Varsity and watching Tweeter.
Or Vince Sanity.
Yeah, Vince Papalo. All right, so we've got the Steelers are now minus 2.5 already after that great return. Dwayne Haskins is staying in the game.
Is this Najee time? This guy, is he still?
No, Najee's gone. No.
This is McFarland now, huh?
This is going to be McFarland. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I like Anthony McFarland. I like Anthony McFarland as a starter.
Well, he was a rookie last year. I mean, I don't know what round they drafted him. I mean, he wasn't like he's not a scrub.
Yeah, despite being a traitor, I do like Anthony McFarland.
A traitor?
Yes.
Why? What's cool? He left Miami and went where? Clemson?
He was 100% committed to Miami, and then they talked him out to stay home and play for Maryland. Oh, he's got the corner. He has no speed. Who in the world is this guy? That wasn't McFarland.
No.
Whoever this is no speed.
He's a big freaking dude. So he had to switch.
Oh, that's Blige.
He had to switch hands.
That's Kellen Blige. That's not what Kellen Blige wants to do.
I didn't realize Kellen Blige was that big. It looks like he's the same height as Haskins.
Well, you remember the Miami would hand the ball off to him in short yardage all the time. So would San Diego. Haskins rolls out. Haskins throws down to the ground. 14 does not catch it.
I don't know. Haskins might be the second best quarterback on this team.
Josh Dobbs hasn't played yet.
Yeah, but I've seen Josh Dobbs before. I know what he does.
Haskins will be the second best quarterback on this team. I agree with that. I think Haskins is. They want Haskins to be the second best quarterback. He's on a small contract.
Sure.
Potential pedigree, but technically inside. Kellen Blige, touchdown Steelers.
There it is.
It's a touchdown, Steelers. Boys. We have a score. Touchdown Steelers. This is going to make the total go way up, by the way.
Opened up a little bit now.
It's going to be like 24.
I mean, but it was the punt return.
Well, it was kickoff return, yeah.
Gave him the whole field. Gave him 50 yards, 60 yards.
So is that it for Haskins?
That's probably it for Haskins, I'd say.
I think he gets one more series.
I think they probably already know that they're going to keep Haskins.
He misses it.
Oh my God! See, I told you. I told you these freaking guys can't kick.
The book doesn't know what to do. The book's just freezing me out, going.
Pack your bags, Rich.
What's
we
that?
don't want to take anything.
I said, pack your bags.
That's what I said. I'm like, I'm not confident either of these teams have a kicker that can make an extra point right now.
All right, Gerardo. That race had to be kicking off. What's going on?
Nice to see that the Astros fucking showed up tonight. Bums.
Yeah, they're going to give another run this inning. All right, let's see if I can log in here. It's been a while since I logged in. All right, by the time I finally get logged in, this race is going to be over. I keep writing comfast.net. Oh, locked my account. All right. I can't get into my horse racing game, so we'll see. All right, we got the Steelers
I'm
minus
watching it for you.
2.5. Are you watching? Okay, cool. We got under 22.5. We have probably 10 more points, so I think that's probably good. The Royals and White Sox are in a pretty good game. The Astros, they're giving you 3.5. We got 3 more innings for this Pirates Reds cash.
No.
No, we don't. No, what? Just get
This
the
damn
no.
dog, dude. It was a dog. It's all good.
It's all right.
All right, here we go.
All right, here we go.
What do you have
Here's
in this
the
race?
Kickoff. That's going to be a hold right there. All right, here we go. Can the Steelers move? Who comes out of quarterback? Is this Cooper Rush or is this Danechi?
Danucci. All right, the race is off. It's a 159 right now.
Oh, that's not good. We want 359. Well,
Three's nowhere to be seen right now.
That's not good. All right, so we need the 5 and 9 to come through for us. Not good if they're in the front. Oh, he's got him. And says it's going to be pass interference. Yep. Here's where the scoring's going to pick up.
Yeah, I think so too. It's gonna get sloppy.
And looks like 7-1.
Seven one one. So yeah, we're out. Oh, here comes the blitz. Dan Danucci does not see it. And he throws it away. And here comes the total going back down again. I remember this game. This game was a joke.
That was the Bucks Raiders.
But the team that lost that game was the Raiders coaching staff. If you ever go back and watch the 30 for 30 on that game, it's one of the funniest things you'll see. And what they basically picked off, the Steelers get an interception. Dan Danucci throws the pickle. The Bucks players, because for whatever the Raiders, whatever Bill Callahan wanted to do, whatever seniors, they didn't change the plays. The Bucks defensive guys, like if you watch Derek Brooks and Dexter Jackson, who was the MVP, they were calling out the routes before the guys ran them. There's a chance, I forget who was the Raiders wide receiver at one point, looks at the quarterback and he's like, run, which is the guys thought that was the symbol for him to run an option route, which he wanted to run every play because the Bucs knew what the route was.
Right.
And an option route would at least allow him to adjust the route on his own based on what he thought the coverage of the defense was. But like you have one play, they talk at 30-30. It's like a 3rd and 4. Dexter Jackson walks up to him. He calls the audible, and Jackson goes, look for the corner hitch for 3 yards. And the guy just stands right to where the corner hitch was going to be. He just goes right up there. They could have thrown the ball right to the wide receiver, right at the front of the line. It would have been a first down. The Bucs just went where the ball's going to go. And Jackson's just standing right there, and he gets an easy interception. But they were like, they knew every play they were running.
They knew what was coming.
Yes. And it was like, Lovey had us so prepared. Gruden was in the team meetings all week, going through the different stuff. And it was just like, here's what they're going to run on this. This is what they like to do on this. And then that's when you really look back at that Super Bowl, it would have been really interesting had the Bucs had to play somebody else and try to win with Brad Johnson.
Right. Is that who the quarterback was for them?
Yeah, Brad Johnson was the quarterback.
Oh. For some reason I was thinking it was
Dobbs, and they're a yard.
No, this is Haskins, I think, still.
He's still number 3? I thought he was number 8.
They just flashed up Haskins stats.
Okay.
I thought he was still in there.
Haskins.
I thought it was who scored? Astros.
Astros scored, and the Mariners got the runners on the corners, 1 out.
Please, I need 2 runs there. I don't give a shit who scores them. Actually, I prefer the Mariners to score because
I need that 1.5.
I've been riding with them. Yep. Yeah.
We're down. They go
still
for it, and he gets it by about 3 yards. And the Mariners go into a double play that ends the inning.
Awesome.
Pirates may win this game outright. What is the number you're getting on that? You're getting plus 1,000. I'm taking that right now.
I've got
they're down 3. They got 2 runners on. Every inning they've been getting multiple runners on. I'm taking the plus 1,000. I'm going to shoot for the fence here.
I'll take the 2.5. I'm getting 2.5.
You got to remember, I already got the 5.5.
Sure, but I'll take the 2.5.
I'm throwing $5 on it to win 50. The 5 that Gerardo should have made me in a horse racing, I'm throwing on.
I'll take the 2.5 at plus 160.
Yeah, you're back to 22.5. You're hanging that there. They're hanging a 5.5 on.
Well, none of these offenses are really moving fast. Even moving the ball, they're still not moving fast because it's still a bunch of guys trying to figure out what play they're going to call. Nobody's really on the same page.
Yeah, but you're down inside the 18-yard line.
But now once this flag is going to come back.
Yeah, it's definitely coming back.
Yeah. Yep, and that would be a block in the back.
The worst part is he's already passed the play, and the running back's already passed him, and the guy's falling down. So you weren't helping your guy out in any way, informed to sit there and say, yeah. Like
that happens more often than not. The block in the back is away from the play.
Another Steelers flag, by the way. What was that? The play clock? Looked like he was almost saying a legal substitution. Haskins going deep. And it wasn't anywhere close.
That would have been a good one to have Claypool out there.
Yeah.
He might have had a decent shot at that.
Rush just got a runner at second, one out. I took him at +3.5. Here comes Haskins again. And this is going to be a dump off. Then are they going to attempt the 52-yard field goal?
Hell no.
That would be
Rich, are you
no.
ready?
Well, I can't kick a 52-yard field goal.
We can try better
But
than these
neither
guys.
But neither can these guys. Yeah, right.
They're kicking it.
48 yards.
It's good.
Wow. Got one
Sam
through.
Sloaned it right through. It's 9-3. But this is one of those like favorite games in the NFL that you'd be like, all right, I'm on the Steelers. Everything's looking nice. We're looking great on the money line with the Steelers. Crap. We lost 10-9.
Mm-hmm.
That's there. The Pirates score 0 runs.
The under's looking good in the Canadian League. I mean, I don't really know how this scoring goes, but
You get 6 for a touchdown.
it's 6-7.
Yep. You got some defense, but this is a big run here by the Winnipeg Bombers.
Oh, for
They
the
had him
quarterback,
down,
yeah.
and he escaped out of there, and then
He
Kolaris.
went down himself. He probably would have outran that big dude, to be honest. I mean, actually, that dude was hawking him down.
Yeah, I don't even know who the world Tony Kolaris is. The White Sox got 2 men on, no outs. See, but you remember you only get 3 downs in the Canadian Football League.
Well, what the hell was that?
They ran the ball.
A yard.
A yard, yes. You're like, well, you only get 3 downs. Why are you running a yard? They're softening up the defense. The Blue Bombers are a good team. They're generally known to be very good to high scoring and very good defensive team. He's going up top. He's got him. There is a red flag. I think that's on the defense, but it's a touchdown by Winnipeg.
Is it a challenge? He said red flag.
The flag is going to be on the defense, though. Tony Kolaris. Good throw. Samari roll? Or is it Antron roll? Jamar roll. Okay, it's not one of either of those guys. Oh. Yeah, I mean, that's the one thing in this game. You can have scoring pick up pretty well. But so far, I mean, if we go into halftime at 20, we look pretty good. Total on the Steelers game now is 21.5. They really think the scoring is going to pick up.
21.5 meaning so 12. They think we get 10 more points.
Yep. White Sox got still 2 men on their change of pitcher. The penalties on the kicking team?
Oh,
He's with the full fade.
Calvin Johnson's going in. Megatron.
Yeah.
Who?
Megatron.
Yeah, what are you looking
He
for?
could've-
Fumble? Was that your oop there for?
Yeah, he could have played for several more years.
That's gonna be it for Haskins, right?
I would think so.
That was the extra series that we thought.
I mean, Dobbs has to get a chunk of time here to play, I would think.
It doesn't have to, but I do think.
Well, the original report was that I thought Rudolph was going to get a quarter, Haskins was going to get a quarter, and Dobbs was going to get a half. And that
and I think they only got the Haskins with the one drive. They thought they'd get at least 1 or 2 drives in there, and then I was like, all right, well, they scored, but it was a short field. We want everything for him to drive.
I think he scored, but on that scoring drive, I think he only had 2 or 3 passes.
Yeah. It's going in with the fade. That's where you're bald all the way in half your head, but you're still going with the flat top in the back of it.
Was Peyton Manning? Peyton Manning wasn't inducted yet.
I don't think it's been 5 years.
Last year.
Well, then he's going in.
Yeah,
he's going in with this class.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going in. So it's Peyton Manning, Calvin Johnson, Charles Woodson, John Lynch, Alan Faneca, Drew Pearson.
Okay, wide receiver out of the Cowboys.
Tom Flores, coach.
Yep.
Bill Nunn, scout.
Legendary scout.
The 2020. Okay, so that's the 2021
wide open.
class.
Wide open on 3rd and 3.
The 2020 class, Steve Atwater, Isaac Brew. This is since they didn't do it last year, they're doing it this year. So there's the 2021 class and the 2020 class are all being inducted. I guess the same. They're all being inducted this year. Steve Atwater, Isaac Bruce, Harold Carmichael.
Oh, big run.
Jim Covert, Bobby Dillon, Cliff Harris, Winston Hill, Steve Hutchison, Edgerrin James.
Jimbo Covert.
Who?
Jimbo Covert.
Bears.
Yes.
Edgerrin James, Alex Karras, Troy Polamalu,
All
Donnie
these guys
Shell.
going in this year?
So this is the 2020 class, and they're
going in and also the 2020 because they didn't have the celebration.
Exactly.
Okay,
Yes.
that makes sense.
The 2020 Hall of Fame class has 20 inductees. It was part of a special class put together by the NFL to celebrate the league's 100th year of existence. So there were extra guys in 2020 that were part of the inductees. Okay, Ed Sprinkle, Max Speedy, Duke Slater, Donnie Shell, Bill Cowher, Jimmy Johnson.
Okay, so that's what all those guys are there. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, top of the 9th, the Mariners are down 5-3. Oh, we got Dan DiNucci here on second at 13. We need the Steelers to hold here. We can't allow more points in the third quarter. Well, at least get to the fourth here with no more points. They call the timeout or delay game?
Delay game, I think.
No, they call timeout. Rock the Casbah. All right, you got 30 seconds here, 12 seconds left. Winnipeg got the ball again, driving. They're up 14-6. They're minus 115. Tony Kolaris looks all world. They flip it over. Almost in field goal range. 7 seconds left. Is Aroldis Chapman coming in? Yep.
Man, we're not getting any runs in any of these games.
Nope. Cardinals might. They got 2 men on, 1 out.
That don't do me any good. Of course, the Cardinals bullpen has been pretty bad lately too. So we got runs late last night.
All right, 3 seconds left here for the Winnipeg Bombers. 3rd and 3. All right. It'll be a 54-yarder, 61-yarder. 3 seconds, or you let Tony Kolaris throw one up. All right, Chapman comes in. He runs it to a full count on the first hitter. He's going Hail Mary. Kolaris spreads out. He scrolls right. He comes back left. He ducks in right. He avoids one guy. And the second guy hits him for a 22-yard loss. All right, so we got 20 points at half in the Canadian Football League. We're on the under 47.5. The Royals score a run. It's 3-1, folks. Olivares homers to right to start off the 7th. And the Mariners get out for the first out. Cardinals move the runners over for an out. 2 outs, runners on the corners. Twins got a runner on third base with 2 outs. The legendary John Pashana.
We need the Braves to score.
I don't even know what's happening in the Dallas game right now. And what happened to the last play? All right, this is 2nd and 13. That's right. We need the Steelers to hold up. They run for 4 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 9 with 2 minutes left of the third quarter. Come on, Steelers, hold. Chapman goes down 3-0 to start the second batter.
You think guys would stop swinging?
Oh, they threw us.
Ooh.
Is this a fumble? No, it's not a catch. They missed the screen. It's the first screen of the day. The Steelers looked like they actually looked fooled because they had 3 guys versus 4 offensive linemen, and they got lucky they won. 4th and 10. Is he gonna punt it?
McCarthy's the one that punted the ball with like 3 minutes left in the playoffs or whatever, down a score.
KG just gave the Club Leon money line, which we've already talked about. So
he said he was going to give out something.
Yeah, same thing we already gave up. Let's go. We've got -5.5 on the Steelers. Now it's 6.5. Steelers are going to start the ball at the 20. 19.5 is your new total. We got 121 left of the third, and the Cardinals get a run, unfortunately. 3-2. Runner on second. 2 outs.
Shit.
All right. Chapman walked the second batter. Runner on first. Tying game to the plate. That tying rame is some guy called Chris Raleigh. I think it's Cal Raleigh. He's batting 152.
I was gonna say it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Chris Cal doesn't matter. Don't we got nobody else?
He's a rookie for Florida State.
Of course.
He does have 1 home run on the year.
Who's up next?
Not a lot of faith in our boy Cal here.
Just as long as he don't hit into a double play.
Jamal Crawford, JP Crawford, and then Haniger. It goes back to the start of the order.
Haniger is who we need to get up.
No, what we do is basically teach Cal, don't swing. Make him throw strikes.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
He's had 3 balls so far in the first 2 hitters he's faced. Cal, don't go for the hero here. Make Chapman throw strikes. And middle of the 8th for the Reds.
September 16th, Thursday night London game. What the fuck?
The total went to 20.5. Okay. Sure. I don't see 2 scores in this game. Especially if the Steelers don't move the ball.
Well, this should be Dobbs now, right?
Should be Joshua Dobbs. This should be Joshua Dobbs and Anthony Johnson's time. But that looks like it's Haskins still.
Sure does. It is.
It's a chance to hand off to Jalen Samuels. I mean, you got to feel great that you're playing in the late third quarter of a preseason game, Jalen. You might want to tell your wife it's time to move. Kalenic gets the second on a wild pitch. We've got a runner in scoring position and a full count for our boy Cal. 3-2.
Okay. Don't swing. Don't swing. For the love of God, don't swing. Oh, man. Fumble.
They got lucky there.
Yeah, they got really lucky.
Fumble, recovery, first down. I'm not sure this is a catch, though. Actually, it is. Yeah, he takes.
Yeah, it's definitely a catch. Yep.
Yeah, he's definitely on the first bus out of here.
Mm-hmm. Definitely a catch.
Steelers are just going to try to practice. Can they run out the clock here?
What's going on in the Mariners game?
We have a double play.
You serious?
No,
I thought you said the
think
guy was
Cross.
on second.
He struck out swinging.
Okay, that's all right.
Yeah, we still have JP Crawford up right now. Yeah, that was just a misprint by them. It's 9-3. We go into the fourth quarter at 9.5 points. What do we do? The Hamilton Tiger Cats, the Winnipeg Bombers. The total is 44.5 right now. Ball one. Royals put a man on second. Come on, one more run, boys. One more run. And the Astros get out of it. Still down 4-1. Two zero. Can he find the plate, folks? That's the question. 2-1.
Hopefully you can find Crawford's bat.
2-1. 2-1 count. Runner on second. Down 2 runs. 3-1. There's the third ball, folks. Hopefully he can get on first, and then Haniger can hit a 3-run bomb.
Haniger's up next. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go. We got the Steelers with the ball trying to grind out the clock. Be massive. They can grind out through 3-2. Once again, every batter has gone to a full count. I mean, he just wants to throw 20 pitches already. 3-2 count. Runner on second. Here's the delivery right down the plate, and he fouls it off. You play the Field of Dreams next Thursday night, Yankees versus White Sox. I'm taking shoeless Joe Jackson.
I'm taking who's the guy in it? Michael Keaton.
What?
Who was in Field of Dreams?
Oh, the cornerback blitz. He doesn't see it. Boy, was he late watching that blitz. Kevin Costner.
Kevin Costner. That's it. I don't know. I've never seen the movie.
Royals got runners at the corners. 2 outs. J.P. Crawford with a single. We got runners at the corners for Haniger. 3rd and 7. Can he get there? No, he is tackled 3 yards shy.
That was a nice tackle.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I guess they're down by 2. Mariners are down by 2. You can't get thrown out going home when you're down by 2.
Yep. Wasn't a massive single either.
So we've got guys on the corners, 2 outs.
And here comes the player of the game, the Pittsburgh punter. Almost another one inside the 10. Yep. Well, he's got the one that they downed at the 1.
Right.
All right. Here comes Mitch Haniger up the plate. Now, he's that rare lefty versus lefty, which is not generally a very good thing.
Right.
He's got a good chance to be plunked. Trying to get the Royals to give me this 1 run. Here he goes, Dan DiNucci on his own 11-yard line. Hand off, huge hole. Ball one.
I mean, not that this game means anything, but
Ball two.
it would be nice for the Cowboys to beat the Steelers.
No, I gave the Steelers.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
Money line?
Yes.
Oh. I thought you were just on the under.
No, and I was there before the game when we opened the show, and I was sitting in Chick-fil-A. My wife didn't really let me talk. Ball three to Haniger. Three balls.
Load the bases. Who's up next? Fraley?
No, Finley was pinch hit for. So the next pitcher is France, who's 2 for 6. Ty France.
Yeah.
3-1. He was looking all the way there.
Keep taking.
And that ends the game, folks.
Mariners.
Yep.
What happened?
Fly out.
Yeah.
It was a pitch right down the middle. It wasn't much. He could have taken it to a 3-2, but no, that's technically your pitch.
Right.
4th and 1. Do the Cowboys go for it on their own 31? You got to be kidding me. They do. It's a bootleg. It's Dan DiNucci versus the linebacker. He's got a guy. He just throws it up.
Oh, man.
And it's incomplete. The Steelers are going to get the ball at the 32-yard line. Folks, I tell you right now, I'll take the Steelers minus 5.5.
I mean, do we finally see Josh Dobbs?
I'm hoping.
All right, food is in the oven. We're good now.
He's like, all right, I'm going to talk now. You guys have been talking for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
We lose the Mariners. Wasn't an official play. The Steelers are now minus 9.5.
Did they score?
No, but they're getting the ball at the 31.
What, did he shank it?
No, they went for it a 4th down on their own 31, and they went with a bootleg, and it didn't work.
Jeez.
And the Royals squander the 2 men. They do not come home. Still 3-1. Can't get any overs because we can't actually get anybody on base. We're going to have one more bat for Soler. See if he can do anything. They're handling him this game pretty easily. How do you do this alter ego after Masked Singer? Isn't that basically just the same show? Except you're an avatar?
Right.
By the way, the Club Leon game right now is on hold for rain. So it is not being played. He should have a big offense, big year. He's a guy we're going to be looking at in props a bunch. All right, here comes the Steelers getting ready to hand the ball off 7 times. And this is number 5. This has got to be Dobbs. No, it's play action. It's an easy first down. This is number 5. This has got to be Dobbs, right? I know he used to be 11, but maybe he let go of 11 because it wasn't lucky. Well, he kept on getting cut. The Steelers down to the 15. Hand off, big hole, down to the 9. I did take the Steelers minus 9.5 at plus 140.
As he should.
The only question is going to be, does Dallas score? And do the Steelers screw themselves? Yeah, what you guys don't realize is you're basically just carried COVID from one person to the other. Kellen Balazs is like the 7th running back. All right, it's 3rd and 2 here for the Steelers. Come on, don't screw me. Give me my minus 9.5. Punch this in. Third and 1. Come on, let Josh Dobbs run. Instead, they run it up the middle, and he gets it. Second effort.
First down?
First down, yep, 1st and goal. But they just love it because they're kicking clock. They're going to score around 9 minutes left of the game. I think we'll cash our Steelers money line. Josh Dobbs looks over, says, I'm taller than everybody else on the field right now. And they're going to hand it off, and he's going to get nothing. I mean, Jalen Samuels, once again, I mean, he didn't like playing in the 3rd quarter. He's really going to love playing in the 4th quarter. I mean, he knows right now he's probably showing up for another team right now. There's other team. I mean, I like Jalen Samuels as a fine 3rd or 4th back. He can catch the ball out of the backfield. He has experience. Here comes Dobbs rolling out. Dobbs, man in his face, throws it up there. He hits his guy, but he's out of bounds. That was Rich's favorite guy, number 80, Sexton. I'm sure he probably went to Ohio State, and I'm just not aware of it.
Right.
Well, let's see. The Steelers guy who tried to catch it was 3 yards out of bounds for whatever reason. I don't know. He ran across the field and actually ran out of bounds. And then he turned around like he was still in play. I mean, that's called like not knowing where you are on the field. All right, Josh Dobbs in 3rd and goal. He got a blitz, got a man, hits it. Josh Dobbs, touchdown. Hits him right on the stride. As soon as he turned around, Steelers score. Tyler Simmons. The question is, do they go for 2? Because their kicker sucks. Man in his face, Chop says, I've been there, seen it before. Look at that. Bam. Guy almost dropped it still. Dobbs says, I told you I could play quarterback in this league. I still think he can. He could be a solid backup. Run out of the pocket. Scrambling ability. Oh, the Steelers guy hit an extra point. Folks, we got 19 points. I got more hair than Josh Dobbs. Okay. Oh, that bed sucks. By the way, did Dahl win or did he lose?
I think he lost.
All right, so we're opening up the third quarter. The Hamilton Tiger Cats. All right, we got the Steelers up 13. Safe to say that's an insurmountable lead for the Cowboys. The new total is 21.5.
I just need a touchdown. Oh, give me 26. Considering they make the extra point.
Oh, it just jumped to 24.5. Someone must have done something. I don't think I'm going to play with the total. I think I'm going to take the 12.5 points on the Cowboys. Though I can see the Steelers scoring again. I mean, you're getting plus 200 to take the Steelers at 12.5 points. They're begging you to take it. Literally begging you. Saying, please take this.
St. Louis is about to score.
Yeah, I got a runner on second, though. 2 outs. Hopefully we can get out of this inning and still have the Braves live.
Yeah.
All right, the Winnipeg Bombers have the ball again. Inside handoff, little trickery. Good run. All right, do the Cowboys have the ball yet? Here's the rule change. And the Cowboys gain a yard. And the Pirates plus 5.5 comes through. The Pirates lose by 3. There we go. Ring, 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 ring. I don't even think I set anything up.
Nice, though. There you go. Got something. Get it going.
All right, can you hear that?
Oh, yeah. Ring that thing.
Cardinals score 4-2. Twins got the runners on the corners, 2 outs. Royals are up for the 8th inning. We need at least one more run by the Royals. We need tons of runs by the White Sox. Danucci rolls out, and I don't know what he does. That was terrible. Is there a flag? Or just fourth down? They have decided that the Cowboys suck. Hopefully the Steelers just run the ball and then punt. Run the ball, then punt. I really would love this under 22.5. Sexton. That should be a flag, by the way. Because he tried to run with it after he called for a fair catch. That's a penalty. You can't call fair catch and then try to run with it. That's a penalty. Are you getting anything live? My book took everything away.
Let me see right now.
There, I got under 22.5.
Yeah, I got 22.5, yeah.
So we're going to get a 13.5. I gotta see what I have. I mean, I've got a lot of things that I could lose with one score. We're at 19 right now, right? Yeah, I got too much. Too much at 25.5. It'll lose if they freaking score. The Cowboys suck. Hamilton almost gives the ball away.
Oh, whoa. They did, didn't they? Oh, no, they didn't.
They got it back. All right, we're still. If you build it, they will come. All right, are they going to play in a softball field? Damn it, the Twins scored 5-1. Oh, nice hit. All right, so the Steelers are doing what I thought they would do. Run the ball, run the ball. Let's get out of this game.
Of course.
First play, 1 yard, cloud of dust. Here we go. Dobbs again, hands off. Cowboys again, gives him a half yard. Now it's 3rd and 9. This is going to be really telling if they turn around and they hand off the ball on 3rd and 9. At that, the Steelers have said, we are done. Don't get anybody else hurt. Damn, the Royals go 1, 2, 3. We only got one more inning left. Looks like they might throw it. 3rd and 10. Here comes Dobbs. Checks it down. Samuel gets about 5 yards, and they're going to punt. Check down, Charlie.
Come on.
We're going to be down to under 6 minutes. Dan DiNucci, who's yet to move the ball all year. And Edmonton gets a big stop and then a nice kickoff return. What are we getting on the Blue Bombers live? Sorry, on Winnipeg. What are you getting? What spread?
Hold on, let me see.
I'm getting a money line. Even the money line's small. I mean, they're going to. Yeah, they're going to score here. They're up 8.
Minus 300.
I got minus 280, but I'm going to take the minus 6.5. They're dominating this game. Hamilton can't move the ball. Blue Bombers are just outside the Hamilton 44. And they don't like to run up the score. I mean, they're going to run the ball a lot, but they should at least get a field goal out of this. And I think they're going to dominate on defense. Oliveira again.
Yeah, I like 6.5. I took it.
Yeah. So official play. Winnipeg. All right, Rich. See you, boy. We're gonna run this down as soon as we can. There, because Pittsburgh gets the ball again, this will be 3 yards in a cloud of dust. Even Tom goes, how'd they get the ball? How did they get the ball?
The Steelers?
Yeah.
It just took a hard bounce.
Did Dallas
please get a touchdown. Get a touchdown. Here we go.
Did Dallas fumble the kickoff?
I might cash this teaser. I just need a touchdown. 7 points.
I hate for your teaser. I took a bunch of under 25 and a halves.
I know you did. I'm sorry, but nah. Whatever happens, happens. But that guy is never going to take returns again.
Dallas muffed the kick ball. I'm surprised they did a quarterback run there. All right, I'll take a field goal. That's the only thing I'll take.
Come on, Hamilton.
Hamilton,
that's Winnipeg. Did they just punt it? Did they go 4 and out already?
3 and out.
Wow, that was quicker than the punt. I just took the 6.5. It's all good. We got it.
It's all right. They play defense.
Yeah.
All right, 3rd down. Come on, just kick clock. You don't need to score. Just take the field goal. Check down Charlie. Come on, Josh. Check down Jobs. Let's go. No, they got good. He's got the 1st down.
Damn, I opened the best. Let's go.
1st down, Steelers. And they're down to the, looks like the 14-yard line. Uh-oh. He's got the corner. Ooh, shoestring tackle on Jalen Samuels, who's not only playing the 4th quarter, he's playing the last minutes of the game. Jalen Samuels, look at your running back depth and see if Jalen Samuels you want to add, because he will be available pretty soon.
Yeah, he might play for the Chiefs here soon. Shit. So yeah, we're doing Thursday night opening week, right?
Yeah, we'll do the opening Bears.
Yeah, we might have to do another show on that before that Sunday and get some futures and stuff out, or Thursday.
We'll get out of them on Thursday, yeah. Or probably the week before that, we could get them out.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be working a lot in Florida So
Yeah, you said you were saying that. Yeah.
yeah, just spending time with my mom before she doesn't know who I am. So yeah, so we do a lot of work from home and we're working in Florida. But yeah, I mean, we'll still have a show and stuff like that. So
Yeah, most definitely,
Yeah.
man. Whatever you need,
and
you know, we
Pittsburgh
got you.
gets stopped. It goes to 4th down with 2 minutes left.
Go for it.
No, kick the field goal, make this 22, and let's go. Oh,
4th and 1 or 4th and 2?
4th and 1. Come on, Tomlin. Don't even sit here and think about it. Punt the ball.
Yeah, punted 2 yards.
It's just like that guy worrying about. Sir. See, that's the other thing with Kincaid. There's only 3 down, so it's 2 and out, and then they punt.
Oh, okay, that makes sense now.
So Winnipeg's going to get the ball back here. And they got a safety.
So that's 2 points? Or 1?
Yeah, so Winnipeg just got 2 points.
Is that 2 points or 1?
It's 2, but I'm trying to figure out why they did it.
Why would they give up a safety?
Versus just punting.
Do they get the ball back?
They technically have a chance to kick for a single.
Right?
I'm trying to figure out why Hamilton just took a safety.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I mean, I think maybe they think we have the 6.5 there, and they're like, "Oh, we gotta help them out a little bit."
Oh, jump shot wants a leak. Yeah. I'll flip it over to you. Right
The
now.
Braves tie it. Let's go.
Was it Solaire? Because he was getting ready to come up.
No, it was Riley. He might have been on base though, but what's up, John Shot? Oh, sorry about the background. My bad.
Tell him I put it in his Discord.
Yeah, he'll pop in. Yeah, I got him.
All right, here it comes. 4th and 1 in a score that's already completely useless, but would pretty much kind of screw me. So guarantee this is going to be a touchdown here. All right, here we go. Josh Dobbs, 4th and 1. What do they go with? They go with bootleg. Josh Dobbs around the corner. Josh Dobbs just throws it away. And they don't get it. No
Oh my
points
God.
scored.
You fucking bomb, dude. God, you
Wasn't above. They tried to fool him and it didn't work. Jump
you
shot.
should just ran himself.
Jump shot. I just DM'd you in the Discord.
God.
Well, I don't know who he thought was open there, but he tried to throw something. So let's see what we got on that ink. So Solaire got out, so he wasn't on base. But because at least we got a run, he might get another at bat eventually. He's having a terrible game. Remember when we saw the Cowboys at 3-0? We're like, oh, they're in this.
Unbelievable.
Oh, he just got rocked. The Winnipeg quarterback just got killed.
Oh.
He came in untouched. So the outside linebacker.
Braves are live. We got a man on second. Mr. Swansby.
White Sox get a run. Maybe we can tie this up and we can just get more runs to get the over. Jorge Jimenez. All right, Hamilton's got the ball again. We're almost into the fourth quarter, and we only had, I think, 2 points scored. And we're still trying to figure out why we had 2 points scored.
Yeah,
all right, minute 21. Dallas, 2-minute drive. Gets a nice catch. Minute left. Don't give up a crap touchdown. Don't give up a crap touchdown. That's a good catch. Dallas moving the ball to midfield. Minute left. 26 seconds left. 23 seconds. Still 2 timeouts. Plenty of time. And he dropped it. Oh, jump shot's here. Let me put jump shot in. Hey, what's up, jump shot? You're on mute. Jump shot, you're on mute.
What's up, guys?
Hey, what's going on? So, quick question for you. So, this is what my buddy is on a bunch of plays that he likes. So, my buddy Rob. So, he's kind of did the Yankees and a bunch of other things. The Yankees already won. So, all his parlays are open.
That's a good start.
He is on Gagne and Fiziev parlay. He's on Aldo by decision. He really likes Luque by knockout. He's got him at a 4-1, and he's got him at a 14-1. Angela Hill by decision. Yedong Song, Viziev by knockout. Viziev and Gagne again. That was with the Yanks as well. Minifield knockout with Gagne. Viziev knockout with Gagne. Big sack by the Steelers.
Yeah, I like all those, with the exception of maybe Song Yedong.
He's the guy that we were all hyped up for, and he took our money. But is that because he fought a better fighter than who is he fighting now?
Well, he's known for robbing Marlon Vera. It was huge.
Yeah, I remember
big
that
robbery.
fight. We were all on Marlon Vera too on that one, and that was you lost the fight, but somehow we lost. Oh, come on. The Cowboys just got a 4th and 19 with 4 seconds left.
Well, Kyler Phillips came out of nowhere and beat him in a 3-round decision. That's where he really
Phillips
made
just
his
beat
name.
the last guy we were on last time too, so maybe Kyler Phillips is a lot better than what we thought.
Well, some were saying that Kyler Phillips trains with the Sugar Show, and I think Casey Kenny actually, and people were saying that he was the best out of the 3, being Phillips.
Okay, because Kenny fights this fight. He's the one fighting the Dunks at all, right?
Yeah, Kenny is. Kenny's coming off a loss against Dominic Cruz, but Dominic Cruz is such a tough puzzle to solve.
All right, Pittsburgh money line comes through. Pittsburgh minus 9.5 comes through. Under 47.5 for the game comes through. D-Money's teaser, unfortunately for him, does not come through. I am so saddened. It's unbelievable. My heart goes out. All my under 22.5s come through, so so that part's good. Sorry about that. All right, so let's
47.5, man. That's a nice number. Shit, this is a dead under.
This game was terrible. You started with we cashed first half under 17.5. It wasn't a show play, but me and KG were on it. And then I hit it at 47, 45, 38, 32. We hit this. Sorry, no, this game was 32.5. The 47.5, sorry, is the Canadian Football League game that we're on. I apologize.
Gotcha.
So, but we've been hitting that straight there. That game's right now at 22 with 5 minutes left of the third. some reason they took a safety instead of punting. We can't figure out why.
In the CFL?
Yeah, maybe they wanted to get the team would have had good field position, but I don't understand the point of taking a safety. That part I just didn't get. But anyway, so we look at the first fights. You've got Simmons and Munoz. I know Munoz is a heavy favorite. Does he deserve to be?
Jamie Simmons is bad. His last fight, he came into the UFC against Giga Chikadze. He was pretty much just a victim. I mean, he got head kicked pretty badly. But Johnny Munoz is nothing like Giga Chikadze, because Chikadze is going to kickbox you at length and use that left body kick from southpaw stance. Johnny Munoz could out-grapple him, out-strike him, out-scramble him, everything. I think Munoz is a good parlay piece. Yeah, he's a good parlay piece, but Simmons is not good at all. But then, yet again, that Bet MMA Tips or whatever, that site that I keep going to, have like 80 or 90% are all on Munoz. And that same thing happened last week with Rafa Garcia, so I don't know.
Yeah, that Garcia one I'm still getting over.
I'm still getting over Maverick. Oh, my God.
Well, the Maverick one, that was just highway robbery.
The next fight, Leonardo Gatto, complete pass. Gatto coming off a 2-year layoff for PEDs, I think.
Yeah, but didn't we just have that with Dillashaw? I mean, he's not the same type of fighter as Dillashaw, but yeah.
Right. I think Gatto beat Carol Rosa, too, who Carol Rosa is really good, but I'm not sure. I haven't looked at this fight at all, but I'm pretty sure Gatto is a favorite, too.
It's also interesting that for a chick fight, you're getting a minus 115 for a decision. Actually, you're getting plus money for a decision.
Yeah, she'll pull guard and pull for an armbar most of her fights. Yeah, submissions.
I mean, you're getting under 2.5 and minus 115 then. Do you think this gets the decision or no?
I won't even give you a good explanation on that. Probably nothing on that. Pass.
All right, what about Miles Johns?
I like Miles Johns here. Anderson Dos Santos coming off a win. Maybe he's coming off a lot. Let me double check that. But he's coming off beating Martin Day, who's not good at all. And Martin Day shot for a double leg and got guillotined right off the bat. Miles Johns isn't going to do that. He's going to pick you apart pretty much on the feet. He could take you down too, but that's the only thing Anderson Dos Santos has is that guillotine if someone takes him down. Other than that, he's probably just going to get pieced up for 3 rounds. Yeah, and probably Miles Johns' decision. That's what I'm leaning to.
Okay. What about Kape and Osborne? Any thought process?
Manal Cop was a Ryzen product, and Ryzen, they used to wear shoes in the cage. And Manal Cop made he talked about not liking that, like how he's slipping and all that kind of stuff in his last fight because he doesn't have shoes on. But this is a do or die for him. If he loses this fight, he's out of the UFC.
Okay.
I'm on him for 1 unit at like minus 110, parlayed with something, but nothing big on this one either.
Okay. As I see, he's at minus 205. That's a fumble. It's a big hit and fumble. D, we got the ball at the 45. We stop another drive here. Winnipeg is going to pick up the ball here. Also, the Braves got the bases loaded with 2 outs.
I didn't even know I was muted.
Favorite guy. Well, actually, no, it's before. Carolina Kowakowicz? Jessica Penne?
Carolina Kolakevich.
Kolakevich.
Yeah, she's coming off of retirement.
I mean, I see distance is minus 440, so that's not a bet. So most likely this is going over.
Yeah, this one's definitely going to decision. Carolina Kolakevich in her last fight versus Wu Zhang, or whatever the hell her name was. Let me look it up again. She cried her whole way to the ring. Literally balls out tears. So you got to look what she does before she gets in the octagon. She's like Michelle Pereira kind of thing. But it's a 50-50 fight. So, I mean, it's going to decision, lean dog or pass. I have a fight goes the distance in a parlay. But, yeah.
Okay.
Other than that, no pick on the side.
All right. The ex running back, the guy looks like he can kill somebody, but so far has been more like Jane in the ring. He did win his last fight, Alonzo Menafield.
Alonzo Menafield. Well, Ed Herman is very. Oh, he just walked him. Bases loaded walk. Braves up 5-4.
Yes, let's go.
Yeah, he used a Von Flue choke actually in his last fight. Shoulder choke, they got it listed as, but now you can't really take him straight up to knockout. You got to take him inside the distance if he's learning how to do these submissions and stuff. You don't want to get screwed. Ed Herman's a savvy vet. When he fought Mike Rodriguez, he pretty much got TKO'd to a body shot and then got the ref to flip the decision and gave him 2 minutes or whatever to recover. And then he comes back and then submits Mike Rodriguez. But he definitely lost that fight and came back pretty much. Ibragimov is not good. Pat Cummins is not good. He lost to John Vellante, who's terrible. CB Dalloway, who did steroids. Nikita Krylov was a beast.
So Gerardo likes the Munoz inside the distance and the under 2.5.
And the Munoz fight? Yeah, I don't mind it. I like Munoz straight up.
So
the inside the distance, not bad.
I mean, so is Menafield overpriced here, but he's basically just maybe 1 or 2 parlays have him in?
Yep.
Or is this stay away? Okay.
No, I have him in a parlay or two, but the longer this fight goes, the less it helps Menafield.
Okay. How about this Draco Rodriguez fight, which I think is kind of a coin flip?
Yep, it's a coin flip. Draco Rodriguez coming off getting knocked out by Ariel Helwani, other known as Ayman Zahabi, which is not a good look to get knocked out by that guy. Vince Morales, he fought some really tough competition, even though he's 9-5. He lost to guys like Chris Gutierrez, and let me look up his record again real quick. He beat Ayman Zahabi, lost to Benito Lopez, Chris Gutierrez, Song Yadong, Domingo Pilarte. All those are good losses. He's probably the better grappler. Draco Rodriguez probably better with the hands. I got to look up this fight more, but no real lean here.
Okay.
Probably a pass for now.
I assume you're on Fiziev. It seems like everybody is, which is
I'm on Fiziev, but I'm starting to get a little shaken. Not shaken, but not completely sold on it. Okay. Bobby Green is live. I think this fight goes a distance. It's at minus 150, maybe minus 160. I like that. Fiziev 100% takedown defense. Even though Bobby Green is not going to shoot for any takedowns, he's just going to stand on the feet and box with you. Fiziev's kicks are unreal. His head movement isn't quite there, but his body movement is crazy.
Is it fair to say that if he doesn't get the knockout, Bobby Green has a chance to win this just because he's going to get more strikes?
Bobby Green has a chance to win this if he goes to the cards based on Texas judging. That's huge tonight. If it goes the distance, anybody has a chance. Anybody.
Yes. Okay.
But Fiziev can knock him out in the first round because Bobby Green keeps his hands low. And yesterday I watched Bobby Green versus Edson Barboza. Bobby Green was on a huge win streak, and then he fought Edson Barboza. His brother died of a car-by or drive-by shooting or something like that. Oh, they just walked him again. 6-4.
Let's go.
And then he lost to Edson Barboza, got the shit kicked out of him pretty much. But Edson Barboza is kind of like Fiziev, like the kicks and stuff, and tries to keep it at range. Better boxing, heavy shots, heavy hooks. We might be surprised here. Maybe we could see Fiziev with a takedown or two with some control time. But I think Fiziev decision is the play.
Okay.
If he doesn't knock him out in the first round. Yeah.
All right. And I think you're on Casey Kennedy versus Yudong Song.
Yeah, I saw I'm on 6 books, right? And 5 of the 6 books had Casey Kennedy favored minus 120. And then one book had it minus 105. I was like, well, shoot, I'm all over that. Take it as my underdog of the week. Song Yadong's really young. He's taken a lot of damage too in his past couple fights. Let me look up his record again. Did Gerardo say anything about this one? What we got here?
Gerardo's on. Gerardo, anything you like? I know I'm also on your horse racing thing here, Gerardo. So tell me how that works.
Hey, so jump shot over under. How many in the 20-yard field goals can Rich make?
More than was hit today. I'll tell you that.
It was bullshit.
Dude, that was brutal.
I swear, it's ridiculous.
I think I lost the total by like 2 points. I had under 17.5 for the second half, I think.
Damn.
Yep. But
that's brutal.
Song Yadong coming off facing Kyler Phillips and Marlon Vera taking a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah, it was 22, right?
Yeah, it was 22.5 or something like that. I should have taken that. I don't know why I waited.
It was 16. It was 16-3. It was 3-0. How did you lose the total at 17?
Yeah.
Did you keep the over?
No, I just tuned in.
I think I thought it was 14.5 was the total at second half.
It was 9-3, right?
It was 3-0 at halftime.
No, it was 6-3.
It was 3-0.
Was it?
Yes, there was 3-0. The Steelers came right back in. Haskins, they got a 70-yard kickoff return. Then Haskins came down and they got a touchdown, missed the extra point. Then they came back and they scored another touchdown when Josh Dobbs hit the receiver. So Yadong Song lost to Kyler Phillips. Lucky Marlon Vera, draw Cody Stammen. I mean, he's still only 23 years old.
Right.
Yeah.
But he has more power, and that's probably about it. And there's a quote this week that he talks about grappling more with Casey Kenny. Casey Kenny's got a tight guillotine.
Another walk for the Braves.
Let's go.
Man, they're killing him now.
The only good news is this is Jorge Soler with the bases loaded.
There you go.
Oh, let's go.
Now you just need a solo shot.
You just need a double.
Not a solo shot.
I'll take a double. Yeah. I'll just take a double. That's all I need. Just give me a double.
Casey Kenny's 2 losses in the UFC are good losses. Marab and Dominic Cruz.
So what happened with the rose on Angela Hill? I mean, at one point, Angela Hill was being talked about that she can contend. She likes to piece people off of the feet. Never, I don't think she has really any real power.
The Angela Hill Tisha Torres fight, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. While I was at his Tisha Torres, I'm not as familiar with Tisha Torres.
Tisha Torres is super
I've seen
small.
Angela Hill have like 3 or 4 fights.
Right.
I mean, I know she had the one championship fight, and she just got dominated on because she had no business being in there.
Right.
Who is it? Michelle. I mean, she lost to Watterson. She lost to Claudia Gala. It just seemed like she was kind of the up-and-coming player. And, I mean, then I obviously had the 2 losses. She beats Ashley Yoder, but everybody beats Ashley Yoder.
Right.
Is this just an age thing? Because she is now just up there at 36. I'm not like I said, I don't know a lot about Tisha Torres. I don't know how old she is. Why all of a sudden is Torres, who I haven't seen fight in a long, long time.
Well, this is a rematch. Tisha Torres won the first time, and I think there's a stat out there: whoever wins the first fight has a better chance to win the second fight. So that's probably baked in the line a little bit.
The rematch from a 2015 fight,
right?
6 years ago,
right? But these girls haven't changed at all. If anything, no, not really any change at all. I would say Angela Hill maybe a little more pop on her punches, but Tisha Torres is. Both these girls are volume. You're going to see a lot of volume out of this fight. Probably goes a distance for sure too.
Yep.
Like Tisha's losses are good losses. You know, Jessica Andrade, Joanna, Whaley, Mariana Rodriguez.
Well, Hills were good losses too. I mean, you had Claudia,
Well, Claudia's not a good loss. Not anymore.
Okay.
She should have won that fight too, by the way. Claudia, every single fight of Claudia, you could guarantee after a round and a half, she's going to start going down with her output and everything just goes down. She's going to start shooting for takedowns, trying to lay on you because she has no gas tank after the second round. Michelle Watterson was a 5-round split decision too. Jody, like her wins aren't good at all. Jody Escobel is terrible. Ariana Carlosi that was her first fight in the UFC, and she's like a huge, juiced up, steroided up chick. Hannah Cyphers is terrible. That Konlak or whatever, that's Loma. That's Loma Lukbumi. That's a decent fight, but she's small as hell. And Ashley Yoder's terrible.
So we taking Tisha Torres here?
That fight goes the distance in a parlay.
Yeah, but I see that at like minus 470.
400 or something. Yeah. The way Angela Hill's been losing these close decisions, I would still go with Tisha Torres by decision.
Okay.
I'm not going to take that, though. I'm just going to take fight goes the distance in a parlay, but no.
Oh, big run by Winnipeg here. Move the sticks. There we go. They're just kicking clock, keeping the ball on the run. We're down to 12 minutes left, D. We're looking good.
This next fight has you written all over it.
Chiesa and Vincente Luque.
Who do you like in this one? I'll ask you that first.
I generally lean Luque here, but
really?
I'm not as big on Chiesa. I thought Chiesa,
I thought you liked the grappler.
I do. And that's the one thing I don't like in this, because you generally get, when you have two skilled fighters, the grappler tends to win.
Right.
It's you can see it all the way back to the Conor McGregor fight. Anytime he fought, whatever his name is, I can't pronounce it. He would just get him down on the ground and it's over. It doesn't matter if you can piece me up on the feet. If I get you down on the ground, I can just lay on you for
right
there. But I viewed.
This is a tough fight.
He did sub Nico Price, but that was a long time ago.
Luque, yeah.
Yeah, and then he beat Nico Price on a TKO. I remember that fight. And beat Woodley. He beat Randa Brown. Chiesa is the guy that I'm not as familiar with. And I kind of lean towards Rob as much as this. I think I've seen Chiesa fight. But I don't know enough about him to sit there and say, I'm trying to look at it and do my due diligence.
For sure. I see Gerardo says Chiesa. So I got 2 words for Chiesa. Wet blanket. If he gets on top of you, you're not getting up. And every round starts on the feet, and I think, oh, shit, Freddie Freeman. Oh.
Did Solaire do something?
He walked.
They've walked 4 batters in a row?
Yeah.
Actually, they walked 5. No, they walked 5. The 6th was hit by a pitch.
Oh, wow.
Here's how the inning started. Albies grounded out the first. Solaire flied out the deep center. Those are the 2 outs, very first 2 guys. Then Freeman singled, then Riley homered. Then Swanson doubled. Then they brought in Alex Reyes, who is the Cardinals' #1 pitching prospect. Duvall was then hit by a pitch. Then he walked Peterson. Then he walked Azrizana. Then he walked Vogt. Then he walked Albies. Then they've removed Reyes. And then Solaire walked. And then Freeman ended the inning.
No. Great inning. Great inning.
That's, yeah. Okay, he beat RDA. To me, RDA is not a big deal. RDA is too old.
RDA is going to be very live versus Islam Makhachev coming up. I might be on RDA, actually, in that fight. But yeah, he's old. He's old.
He's old, so the Neil Magny was a decision. I remember that fight.
That was on a Wednesday. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's 4-0 at welterweight, though. He used to fight at lightweight, and he looked terrible. Well, let's start with the Kevin Lee fight. The Kevin Lee fight, they talked a lot of stuff at the press conference, and that was, I think, one of the last fights that Mario Yamasaki reffed, because Kevin Lee had that rear naked choke synced in, but Michael Chiesa did not tap. And they early stopped that fight, and then Chiesa stood up and went off on Mario Yamasaki or whatever. So I'm not even going to count that a win or a loss or whatever. We'll count that or whatever. Anthony Pettis fight, he looked terrible. From start to finish that fight, terrible. His hands, he has no hands. And when he got on the ground with Anthony Pettis, it says triangle armbar. He transitioned from a triangle to an armbar flawlessly on the ground. But Vicente Luque is not going to do that. And they went on to fight.
The horse race?
Yeah, did we win that horse race or what?
No, 6-8.
I don't think so. 6-8.
I'm losing more off your horse racing here, Gerardo. You're killing me. It's all right.
You got to sprinkle. How's Winnipeg doing?
They're just running the ball down their throat.
So your buddy had Luque round 1 or Luque just to win?
Luque by knockout.
I think Luque at round 1 knockout is going to be live. Probably at least 7 or 8 to 1.
So he's got Luque by knockout, 100 makes 400. Then he's got Luque and by knockout with Aldo, 60 makes 760. And then he's got just that's it for Luque. Yeah.
If Chiesa wins this fight, it's probably going to be by decision. And I think you get like a plus 200 there.
So what do we – so it's over 2.5 is minus 150. Okay.
If Vicente Luque doesn't destroy him in round 1, it's probably going to go the distance.
Okay.
But I'm probably going to pass on this fight. Maybe my sprinkle is probably going to be on Vicente Luque, first round knockout.
So what's your thought on Aldo and Munoz?
This is the one I watched. Pedro Munoz versus Rafael Assunção yesterday. This was Pedro Munoz's UFC debut on short notice. And Rafael Assunção back in 2014 is kind of like a prime Jose Aldo. Jose Aldo is not in his prime right now, but he's going to do the same stuff as what he did before. He's not going to throw as many leg kicks. He hasn't thrown as many leg kicks as he's had at featherweight than he is at bantamweight right now.
Isn't Aldo like 36?
He's 34. He's actually, I think Pedro Munoz is a couple days older than Jose Aldo, which is crazy.
Oh, he is. Yeah. Okay, that's who he is. All right.
This fight's probably going to go the distance.
Let's see. You think this is inside the distance?
This fight goes the distance. I think Jose Aldo is going to win round 1. There's this thing. There's like these mythical creatures in MMA, right? There's like people talk about, sea level Kane, horse meat Overeem. Yep. There's 3-round Aldo in Brazil. You just don't bet against that. But 3-round Aldo is a different guy than a 5-round Aldo, because he'll start to slow down in that 4th and 5th round and just gas hard. But when it's only 3 rounds.
All right. I do got to love that the USC decided to put in the same card Munoz and Munoz, which basically means there's one without an H and one with an H. M-U-N-O-Z, M-U-N-H-O-Z. I mean, come on. You're going to have guys on Twitter go, I meant the other guy.
They both got a chance to win. I think. Oh, what a catch. Pedro Munoz is live.
All right. And Derek Lewis versus Cyril Gane.
Well, I'm sure you like Cyril Gane. By the way, good call on that Cyril Gane-Volkov fight.
Yeah.
I think you were one of the few that had him.
I am loaded up on Cyril Gane.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you one bit. But do you know that Derek Lewis is undefeated in Texas in the UFC? It doesn't matter in this fight.
I don't even think Derek Lewis can fight. He literally generally just gets on top of you and just puts his big fat belly
Yep.
and just sits on you. There's
Yep.
no sub attempt. There's no there. Maybe he tries to do some punches on the ground and hammer fist and things of that nature. But I mean, I don't see him as a really good fighter. I actually think Gagne just pieces him up. And if he just fights and uses his jab and can avoid being sat on, I think he wins this pretty easily. Now, that being said, I do already have a $10 wins 120 already taken care of easily on Lewis because I lost one of my other parlays and this was my cover. So I'm kind of going to have both sides in this fight, but I'm going to have like 9 parlays ending on Gagne and I'll have 2 parlays ending on Lewis, which almost everything else has already gone through. So it's going to be like, I think it'll be in the end or close to around 3.5 bills or 4 bills on Gagne and like 1.9, I think, on Lewis.
Yeah, this is a no doubt fight for Gagne.
Yeah.
Right. If Gagne could beat Volkov, the new and improved Volkov with better feet, better movement, Derek Lewis beat the Volkov that was plotting forward, and he was still getting beat the hell out of by Volkov for 2.5 rounds until he just landed a bomb, right?
Yeah, and that's the one thing with Lewis. He's just going to swing wildly, and as long as Gagne doesn't
and he
get
plays
caught.
chicken, too. He plays chicken, like he did with Junior Dos Santos. Junior Dos Santos, post-PEDs, Junior Dos Santos knocked out Derek Lewis. Mark Hunt, the 40-year-old Mark Hunt, knocked out Derek Lewis in the 4th round. If they could do it, I think it's a no doubt for Gagne. Probably Gagne inside the distance, unless he just wants to play with him for 5 rounds, which I don't see that happening, really. I think he should finish him because with these Texas judges, there's a chance he could lose by decision. Even though there's really no chance, there's a chance.
Yeah.
You know? I've seen it. I saw it with Miranda Maverick a couple weeks ago. Anything's possible.
You just can't get that Maverick line out of your.
No, I had to make a new ridiculous parlay today, like $50 to win like 1,600 or whatever. But so mad about that. Another thing I wanted to clear up for my little MMA picks or whatever thing.
Yep.
You know how it says 4 units, 1 unit, 1 unit, and 50 unit, whatever. Those are risks. Those are not to win 4 units. I didn't lay fucking 10 units to pick up 4 units on Brian Barberena last week.
Okay. Yeah.
You know, I just want to make that clear. So,
yeah, that's good. I mean, that's generally what are there. That's what you're risking. I understand that. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I don't want to get reamed for that.
I mean, there's always different things with transparency and what you see. I mean, some guys, you have to understand that chase. So they lose their first play. So they give a pick, it loses. They give another pick, it loses. Then they come back and they say 3 units on the next pick. And they're like, okay, I'm up +1 for the day. You are, but you better have been 100% sure on the 3rd one or you're just going to shoot. But you got to, and then they do that every single day. And some of it works, some of it doesn't. All right, we've got Winnipeg up 19-6. D. We got 6 minutes left in the game.
And we're 1-0 on the TNT picks, by the way. The one pick I gave out was the freaking winner last week.
Yeah, that's nice. That's good to see. So I definitely like that. That was great. I'm going to actually try to go Saturday. I'm sure I'm going to get some there, but we'll probably be on Saturday. It should be a good card. So Winnipeg has the ball here. Let's just click another 2-3 minutes off this.
Now, when football season starts, you guys just doing Thursdays or what?
There's no set plan yet. It just really depends. I on my end, we're probably gonna, from what I know, primetime games. You know.
Yeah, the goal is generally most likely we'll probably do Thursday and Sunday.
Yeah.
That's what
Sunday
we were
night, I would think.
Yeah. So originally the show was called SNF, the Sunday Night Football guys, do Sunday Night Football. And it originated from, we were all talking into the game, and it's similar to like what we had in UFC. It was like, I don't want to talk like that. I'd rather I stop typing and just go ahead and just talk and see when people have looks and different things of that nature. So, yeah. So, I mean, but the goal is to do Thursday, and the original plan was we do Thursday Night Football. Then Chef Michael joins us at 10:30, 11 o'clock at night, because it's like 8 o'clock his time. And we review essentially the Friday, Saturday, Sunday soccer card, which would take like an hour.
Nice.
Well, and then we'd have that. You'd be all set for the weekend. Anybody who watched the show knows what the plays were going to be that I'm going to post earlier. And then we'd always leave some plays to be posted, and then we'd kick it back again on Sunday night. So we'll probably hopefully do something like that. I kind of like doing the Saturday MMA. So my wife's getting ready to go on vacation, as long as she tests negative. Hopefully she does. And then I'll probably do some Saturday stuff. So when she's gone. So
Yes, sir.
Nice. Yeah, I personally probably won't be available on most Saturdays, but I'll see what I can do.
Well, that's to say, once the football season starts, it'll probably definitely be Thursday and Sunday. When we first started, me and Shox used to do Saturday morning with soccer and college basketball, and go right into the day. But that was the afternoon thing was vetoed real quick by my wife. She's like, I'm not listening to you to play the whole time. So, but overall, it was really good. I mean, we did good tonight. We had a couple of plays live. We missed some plays. So yeah, the second half play we missed. We missed the Royals over. I missed the team total over by 1 run. That really pissed me off.
Leon is up 1, by the way.
Okay, and we've got the Mexican play coming in with Leon. Up 1. I gave a parlay with Viziev and Gagne as the parlay for plus 260.
I'll give my parlay for the week here. My play of the day or whatever. 1-0 plus 1.65 units so far. We'll go with a bit more juicier parlay. I'm gonna go with Gagne and Tisha Torres versus Angela Hill. A fight goes the distance minus 150.
Okay,
it's a bit more juice, but I think it's gonna come through. I know it's gonna come through. You know what? I have 2 losing weeks in a row. This week's gonna be a winning week. I already know it.
Yeah, that is
speaking into existence.
Rob is doing pretty well. He made 3,200 last week, coming off that 1 losing week, then his other $3,000 on the other night UFC. So I am following some of his plays this week. I'm sure this will probably be the week that he'll fall on his face, but he has been pretty hot. So I'm definitely looking at it. I've taken some of your plays on that as well. So I'll do that. I will probably actually tie that in with a soccer play, like a Midtjylland, just to get a little bit better number there without giving too much risk. So
yeah, for sure. My other parlays, Fiziev and then Kolkevich and Penne fight goes the distance minus 150. So if you want to put that with another soccer play too, bring that juice down.
Yeah, it's not bad. I'll do that. Yep.
And Casey Kenny's probably going to be my underdog, and I'm still looking over my best bet.
The first one was what? Gagne?
Gagne and Torres Hill.
Torres.
Yep.
Or Gagne and Torres, or Gagne fight goes the distance?
Gagne money line plus Torres
fight
first Hill fight goes the distance.
Okay. All right. Yep.
Yeah, Aldo versus Munoz fight goes the distance. It's looking like my 4 unit right now, or it's gonna be Miles John's money line. One of the two. Michael Chiesa was really close to being my dog of the day, but he just has. Oh my God, Dansby Swanson just got domed in the dome.
Like
that's
domed.
That's on ESPN, isn't it?
Is that Andrew Miller? Wow, he looks so different.
He's still pitching?
That can't be Andrew Miller. That guy's right-handed.
Yeah, thanks, Ken. Take it easy. Gotta shoot. Yeah, we're gonna have a good good advancement to the soccer weekend here that's coming through. So look forward to seeing you on. Always like your insights. Thanks. Take it easy, Ken. All right, I'm gonna take your parlay, but I'm gonna take Monaco and a Chinese Super League play. I'll take them with Midtjylland. I just worry about Champions League. Midtjylland, that's the only thing I worry about.
Yeah, and news came out today that Jure Prohaska is going to serve as the backup fighter for Jan Blachowicz, Glover Teixeira. And I got a bad feeling Glover Teixeira is going to pull out somehow, some way. And we're going to have a new champion because Jure Prohaska could beat both those guys easily.
Interesting. Now, when is that fight?
9-4, I believe. So what's that?
This is 265. When is UFC 266? I mean, that would be the next
September 4th, I believe.
Okay, so it's a whole month away. Okay.
Or no, 266 is September 25th. And that's Volkanovski, Ortega, Valentina.
Lauer and Diaz.
Yep, I got Lawler on that. I think Diaz isn't going to look the same.
You crazy, man.
Well, you're taking Nick Diaz? I'm not surprised, though.
He likes the guys. He likes the guys.
Man. Come on.
He likes the guys who take punishment.
Man, both those guys haven't looked the same, especially Robbie Lawler. He got out-grappled for 5 rounds against Neil Magny or whatever, 3 rounds. Yeah. He was bad. But when I looked the other day, he set a record. Colby Covington set the record for most significant strikes thrown versus Robbie Lawler. Man,
yeah, I saw that. Yep,
he could take one, that's for sure.
So we don't have anything on Olympic golf, right?
No, nobody gave me anything that I like, so I've got nothing on the women's game. But I was looking at it because I hit the if you remember when we were on that Saturday and we were talking MD13, I said, why don't we take Xander? Yeah. And he was like, I didn't like taking Xander, but I took Xander. So, and I ended up taking Xander on 2 more other parlays. So, I mean, I ended up winning nice 5 units on that. So, going deep. Oh, and it's knocked away.
How have you done on the Summer League, Sean?
Basketball. Here's the one thing I did really well the second night. The first night I got screwed. So I was on the Lakers the first night. They missed 7 of the last 8 shots when they were leading in the fourth quarter. They needed to just cover 1.5. That didn't happen when you miss 7 of 8 shots in the last 3 minutes. That game lost. I did hit Memphis. Memphis is a very good summer league team. They generally are every year. And I hit the Utah Jazz White live. The second night, I took again against the Spurs. I took the Utah Jazz Blue. The Utah Jazz are actually playing 2 summer league teams. One's white, one's blue. You look at the roster, none of them are that good, but anybody who plays the Spurs, I would take. The Spurs don't care. They scored 50 points.
Wow. These 12-minute quarters in summer league?
I believe it's 8.
8, okay.
But they generally score about 40 points a quarter. So it's normally both teams are going somewhere between 19, 20, 21, some around that 17 to 24 range is generally what teams are scoring. They scored 54 for the game. And they came back and scored 63. They just didn't care. I mean, they get behind and that's it. Davin Vessel in one of their close games, they didn't play the fourth quarter. He played the entire game, kept him in somewhere close, got the fourth quarter. They just pulled him out. Wasn't for injury. They just don't need to play him. So they don't care whether they win. They don't care if they lose. So when you're looking at a team like that for Summer League, that's a team to bet against. The Heat are a good middle-of-the-road team. The real Summer League is going to kick off here tomorrow, and we'll get all the other games.
Was on the 8th is when everything starts?
I believe it's – I thought it was the 7th. I thought it was Saturday.
Okay. I just saw the Pistons are playing the 8th. I looked at their team. They're supposed to be pretty good. Cade Cunningham, Killian, Sadiq, Isaiah Stewart.
Yeah, I mean, you want to look at a team that can score. So one of the things the Lakers, you got like Austin Reeves, big scorer in college, generally a guy you're looking at. Yeah, it's the 8th. The 8th is the Las Vegas Summer League, so 8th through the 17th. Right now you're getting the crappy Utah Summer League, which is the 3rd through the 6th. You have the Spurs that you can bet against. Like, they're going to play the Grizzlies tomorrow. I'd put your house on the Grizzlies.
What's the spread there? Is there a spread yet?
I don't know. My thing crashed, so I got to reload it. Hold on.
I don't think any of my books have Summer League. I got to look into it.
I was surprised that mine did. It was just listed under basketball, and it was like, here's your Summer League game.
Huh.
I took under 1.5 in the USL Soccer League. Tacoma, Sacramento.
Oh, you're going to make me take another USL game?
Is it MLS?
No, he's taking USL.
I even parlayed Sacramento and Club Leon.
We're taking the Tacoma Defiance for secure Sacramento Republic.
Yeah, take the under and then just parlay Sacramento and Club Leon and call it a night.
The under's 1.5.
Yep.
That's what we're taking?
You got 16 minutes, yeah. I took it.
Fine. All right. I'll tell you.
No,
That's a rule. We tried to say. So we got 2 minutes left in this Winnipeg game. They're up 19-6. Hamilton has the ball on their own 25-yard line. Hasn't come across midfield almost the entire game. And by the way, Hamilton was the favorite in this game, -135.
Yeah, it was a pick'em game, and it was easy to figure out who was the right.
Well, Winnipeg's a team that plays defense, and they always play defense. By the way, Tacoma just scored, almost scored right there.
I know.
Just want to let you know that right now. He just
it was blocked barely.
You should have scored. So
gonna be a sweat.
There you got a big first down by Hamilton, minute 40. Jeremiah Masoli at quarterback. I don't know what they're doing. They're doing like dump offs with a minute and 40. Got a first down, but I mean, you're down 13. I've watched enough CFL games to realize there's no 13-point play. So you're going to, if you score here, you're going to score with about a minute left. This is a game I did not follow the under and just repeatedly. I probably should have because it would have cashed.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure Kent's cashed out already.
Well, we took that and we took some Australian Football League at 147. I don't even know.
Oh, shoot. I forgot about that. I got to hit that.
I'll just look in the morning and see if that cashed.
Aussie rules, and then it was 147.5 under, right?
Yeah, we're taking the gel logs or the gel frogs or I don't know.
The G-long.
G-long, yeah, that's what it was.
Under 147.5. 2:50 a.m. That's 5 o'clock in the morning for you guys. Hey, I'll be up because I'll be drunk. I'm on vacation.
The Braves can't get out of this inning.
Are you kidding me? Come on.
Is it finals for Olympics basketball right now or what?
Yeah, you will have the finals.
Right?
I think it's Saturday, isn't it?
So the 6th. So, yeah, tomorrow we have USA and France for the finals.
Oh, is that the final?
It says 8-6, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah,
7:30.
7:30 p.m.
Correct. So 10:30 your time.
Winnipeg just picked the ball off. Game's over.
Sweet.
Game's
The
over.
United States probably going to win that, right?
It's 10:30.
The line is -12.5. I expect it to be a closer game, so I'm probably gonna take France. I love USA to death, but I just feel it's fishy.
Here's what you have. U.S. is covered in 4 straight games. Okay. France is the second best team in this. They've already beat them once. U.S. has had issues covering the first half. They've covered in 4 straight games, double-digit leads, and have not led. Well, didn't lead in 3 of the games that they covered.
Wow.
At halftime. I'm taking France plus the 6.
In the half?
and halftime.
Yeah.
And I'm taking U.S. full game. My only worry is the U.S. come out here and just come out pissed. But I thought they would do that versus Australia, and they didn't. They come out and they're going to win the third quarter.
So we should just take Utah halftime, and then USA.
Utah?
Yeah. Or sorry, France.
Yeah, I'm taking France.
It's damn near Utah. It's just Rudy Gobert.
It's not just Rudy Gobert. It's Nicholas Batum. It's Fournier. It's there's a couple guys. It's DeCola. There's some guys that play in the NBA on the France team. It's Nikita who doesn't play. He plays in the NBA, but he never plays in a game. They already know he sucks, but he's on their Olympic team.
Oh shit!
Is that guy from Australia that just signed with the Spurs any good?
He's a solid player. He played in the WAC. He's a good low post player. Not too much different than the guy they have playing there now, which is my one shot. He's not a great outside shooter. He can beat you up in the low post, but he has nice range. Not range where he's going to lie around in the 3-point line, but he's definitely going to be inside the paint, middle of the lane guy. Who's the guy you had from Toronto? The white guy, 6'10", that came in the Kawhi deal.
Pirtle?
Yeah. He's really not that much different than Pirtle, but he's a better shooter. That's it. Winnipeg Neals, it's 19-6. We covered the 6.5. We covered the 47.5. We win that quite easily. So on that note, I think we're going to go ahead and call it.
Sweet.
Unless you got anything else.
Nope, that'll be it.
All right. Jump Shot, appreciate you coming on. Definitely there. We'll put you picks in our setup, and we'll kind of see how we do. Hopefully on a Saturday, I'll let you know if we're going to jump on or something like that. Okay?
For sure.
All right. Thanks, everybody, for joining us on. Come on, Gerardo. I need some winner on the horse picks here. But other than that, I'll see you guys all there. I got to get back. I got to go watch Milo and take Milo out for the night. All right. Good win, guys. Take it easy.
Peace out, guys.